the excuses and go to SOTAweightloss.com. SOTA weightloss.com. If I can do it, you can do it. And I did it. 33 pounds with SOTA. SOTAweightloss.com and tell them Mandy sent you.
Hi folks, Dan Cicchini, Done Right Home Improvements. My wife Susan and I started Done Right in our garage in 1985, doing a little of everything. We've grown to be one of the largest companies of our kind in Colorado, specializing in kitchens, baths, counters, floors, finished basements, and windows and doors. Serving Colorado for nearly 40 years. And what an adventure it's been. We've learned that the fundamentals of a successful business never change. That is, treat people like you want to be treated, do good work, price fairly, and back up what you say. That's our success formula. Here's our son Todd.
That's right, Dad. Been hearing that my whole life from you and Mom. Folks, whether it's a first-class kitchen renovation, an awesome turnkey bathroom remodel, a full-service basement finish for some extra space, or replacement windows and doors that will wow you, give us a call. With an 8% scheduling incentive and bank financing to ask about, now couldn't be a better time.
Kitchens, baths, counters, and floors, finished basements, windows, and doors. You have our word. We'll treat you right at Done Right. Call us to reserve your spot in our schedule. 303-722-2295, 800-362-8370, or drhi.com.
If you're a dog lover, listen up. Max Fund, Denver's only no-kill shelter, is hosting a Doghouse Correspondence Dinner on Saturday, October 19th at the Four Seasons Hotel. Join us for this special dinner and gala and learn how you can help Max Fund continue its mission of helping abused, injured, and abandoned animals throughout Colorado. Get your tickets now at maxfund.org. That's maxfund.org. Don't miss the Doghouse Correspondence Dinner on Saturday, October 19th.
Living in Colorado means you're going to get hailed on. Maybe not today, but it's going to happen. So you need to know who to call when it happens. Jot down this name, Golden Spike Roofing. Golden Spike Roofing has decades of experience and is my trusted choice for all of my roofing needs. They're ready to get you a free roof inspection if you need it. Check their reviews online, then call 303-942-1386. That's 303-942-1386 or online at goldenspikeroofing.com.
Groceries, insurance, gas, car payments, credit card payments, now property taxes too. Life is simply costing us all a lot more today than it did even just 2 to 3 years ago. But there is help, and there is a good reason to not lose hope. This is David Szymanski with U.S. Mortgages, and we have a program that guarantees we can save you money and get your loan approved, or you don't pay. It's that simple.
Wait, what, Dave? You can guarantee savings and approval, or I don't pay anything?
Yes, and all we need from you is 5 to 10 minutes. We will customize a savings plan for you in writing, and then you decide if it's right for you. You don't need perfect credit either, as we can help down to a 580 score, even lower, case by case. And if you act now, you could get up to a 90-day break from payments, too.
Dave, that's amazing.
Call 303-LOW-RATE. That's 303-LOW-RATE or online at usmloan.com.
All loans subject to approval and change. License number 392126.
This report is sponsored by Furniture Row.
Plenty of sunshine for your Thursday. Great looking day ahead with mild temperatures back up into the mid-70s, and the wind stays light too. I'm Fox 31 Pinpoint Weather Team meteorologist Kylie Burse.
Save big at Furniture Row's Memorial Day Super Sale. Save $100 on every $1,000 you spend. Shop doorbuster deals while they last. Plus 6 years no interest financing with the best selection. It's the perfect time to refresh your living, dining, and bedroom look. Memorial Day Super Sale, on now at Furniture Row.
KRFX HD2 Denver.
KHOW Denver. An iHeartRadio station. Listen on the free iHeartRadio app for all your music, radio, and podcasts. Free. Never sounded so good.
ABC News, I'm Dave Packard. Former Trump fixer Michael Cohen back on the witness stand today in Donald Trump's criminal hush money trial. The defense's strategy portraying Cohen as a man with an axe to grind. ABC's Aaron Katursky at the New York courthouse.
The defense has already told the jury that Cohen had an interest in seeing Trump convicted because he's a former employee, former loyalist, scorned. So that's where the line of questioning is now picking up with Michael Cohen, intended in some ways to put him back on his heels after he gave a potentially damaging testimony during his direct examination.
President Biden and former President Trump have agreed on 2 debates, the first next month. The U.S. military has completed construction of a massive offshore pier to stage humanitarian aid for Gaza. It's expected to be operational soon. And a record on Wall Street, the Dow Jones Industrial Average crossing 40,000 for the first time ever. This is ABC News. Bargain hunters paying off for Walmart, the country's largest retailer, reporting over $161 billion in revenue in the first quarter, up 6% compared to last year. Another agreement on a debate. Vice President Kamala Harris accepting the invitation from CBS News to host a debate. Former President Trump, though, still has to name a running mate. This after we got agreement on 2 presidential debates.
President Biden and Donald Trump upending the traditional presidential debates, agreeing to 2 one-on-one face-offs. Their first, June 27th on CNN, before the conventions. The second, September 10th here on ABC News, just weeks before voters head to the polls on Election Day.
ABC's Mary Bruce. And LinkedIn now says it will start labeling content that's created using AI. It's a similar system to the one announced by TikTok to label any videos created using artificial intelligence. LinkedIn says an icon with the letters CR will show up, letting users trace how those images and videos were made. Dave Packer, ABC News.
Some kids never smile. They're embarrassed by their crooked teeth. They want braces like the other kids, but their families can't afford them. Some may even try to straighten their teeth themselves. That can make everything worse. Luckily, there's Donated Orthodontic Services, a program from the American Association of Orthodontists. It helps provide orthodontic treatment to kids and teens whose families can't afford it. For kids who apply, are approved, and are matched with a volunteer orthodontist, it can be life-changing. Their treatment is in the hands of an expert, a licensed local orthodontic specialist who improves their smiles by correctly aligning teeth and jaws. Some kids think they'll never smile again, but Donated Orthodontic Services may help them smile with confidence. To link to the application and eligibility requirements, visit aaoinfo.org.
KHOW News Time, 10:03.
There's a new Colorado law for gun owners. The governor signed a safety bill that requires handguns to be stored if left in a vehicle. They can be in a locked glove box or center console, or a locked hard-sided container and out of plain sight. Long guns can be kept that way or in a soft-sided case. It's meant to prevent weapons from getting into the wrong hands. The law goes into effect January 1st. Violators can face up to $500 in fines. The Avalanche are staying alive in the Stanley Cup playoffs. Colorado beat the Stars 5-3 in Game 5 of their best-of-7 series. Cale Makar netted a pair of goals, which included the eventual game winner in the third period.
Each of us, we all feed off each other, kind of, and at the end of the day, we got to be the best we can be. And a couple of lapses in games, and I felt like we were back to kind of forcing their hand tonight and playing well.
The Stars lead the series 3-2. Game 6 is tomorrow night at Ball Arena. That's the latest. I'm Chad Bauer.
Now, Impact Traffic.
This report is sponsored by Allstate.
A new development out west for folks heading into the high country from the metro area. At the moment, I-70 westbound is closed at Hogback Road due to fire safety issues. We may have a serious vehicle fire on the road. At the moment, details are slim. Of course, we will keep you updated. We're seeing stopped-up traffic back for about a mile into the metro area from Golden. Otherwise, a pretty calm drive throughout the metro area. I-25 north and southbound, no complaints through town. Fox 31, pinpoint weather, mostly sunny skies. High 74 today, overnight low of 49. Mostly sunny tomorrow as well to start off a warm weekend. High 82. The current temperature in Denver is 61 degrees. With your Impact Traffic and weather, Mark Swan, 630 KHOW.
Some people just know the best rate for you is a rate based on you with Allstate, not one based on anyone else. So if you drive safely, you could save money. Good to know. Visit allstate.com or call for a quote today.
After work, after travel, after a tough day, then it's home sweet home. It's a feeling, not just a place, a family bond. It's love. And our home deserves special care and attention. That's why I chose Zero Res to care for my air ducts, literally giving me a breath of fresh air. No detergents or chemicals, just purified water, the best cleaning agent in nature. And I trust the power of Zero Res for my carpets too. Get Zero-fied now. It's the perfect season to cut down on allergens lurking in air ducts and in carpets, starting at just $109 for 3 rooms and $75 off duct cleaning. Tell them Tom Martino sent you. ZeroResDenver.com. 303-471-5150. 471-5150. Zero Res. Spell it backward or forward, it spells the same. Zero Res. 303-471-5150. ZeroResDenver.com.
Need a new roof? Call Excel Roofing, 303-761-6400.
Because everything is still expensive.
You got that right.
You need inflation salvation.
Save me with some cash.
Weekdays 9 a.m. through 5 p.m. Listen for your chance to win $1,000 on Denver's Talk Station, 630 KHOW. Sponsored by Maverick.
When you pay with Maverick's Nitro card, you always save 10 cents or more on fuel every gallon, every day. And you could save a whole lot more thanks to Nitro Best Price. Pick up a Nitro card and upgrade your Adventure Club account today. Maverick. Adventure's first stop.
Denver's Talk Station has your chance to win $1,000. Just enter this nationwide keyword on our website. Fun. That's fun. Enter it now at KHOW.com. Inflation salvation on 630 KHOW.
Ripped off. Bad news. You need advice so you don't have to lose. We'll come running just as fast as we can. Troubleshooter's gonna help the common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Hi, Tom Martino here. Welcome to the show. We are here, of course, as we have been for, oh my God, for over 45 years, solving problems, answering questions, taking complaints, and making your life just a little easier, because that's what we do. I'm going to go right to the phones. People who've called in, we promise to call you back at 303-MARTINO. 303-627-8466. Listen, we also have a number when we're on the air. Now, that number you can call while we're on the air, 303-MARTINO, or you can call 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. You can also text us, 57739. 57739 is the number to text me, and I will get to you. And, of course, if you're on YouTube, what we have on YouTube is the referral list channel, or the Troubleshooter Network channel, I should say. And when you look at the Troubleshooter Network, you will see the show. So it's Troubleshooter Network. So welcome, all right? And I will always take comments quickly on YouTube. And I see my morons have gathered, and welcome. Now, let's go to the phones. What do you say? Like Ryan wants to talk about a mechanic and a service issue. Whatever, guys, here's the most important thing. Whatever you want to talk about, don't let it fester over time. You should call, because it's always harder to deal with it afterwards. I mean, like...
Man, you got all kinds of weird stuff on your camera.
What do you
mean?
It
says that it's August of 2022.
Oh, I have the wrong date.
It says that it's almost 11 o'clock at night.
Hold on.
It says
Who's the
mode.
moron here?
It says EV. It says camera, battery level 3. I see more about your camera than I see you. What's going on here, man?
I just turned all that off.
But you never touch anything. You've never touched anything.
No,
How does
you
this
know, that
happen?
camera, every time you turn it on, you have to turn that display off. That's the default. But I turned it off. Oh, I
Okay.
have the wrong date. I never set the date on that crap. And all I do is, and I keep it plugged in so it doesn't
Now he
matter.
got up and left.
I got up because you're getting a delay. I got up to turn off that thing there. Now it's clear, see? Ha-ha. All right, 303-713-TALK. What's going on, Ryan? Well, hi, Ryan. What's happening?
Hey, Tom, can you hear me?
Yes, sir. What's happening?
Oh, thank you for picking up my call. So I brought my car in. I have a 95 Ford E150, and on April 11th, I brought it in because it was having
Did
a
you
hard time
say an
starting.
E?
So,
An E?
E150.
Okay. What is an E150? Is it a pickup truck?
It's a van. An F-150 is a pickup, and E is an Econoline van.
Got it. Thank you, Mark.
Correct,
Okay,
yeah.
so then what's going on, man?
So it was having a bit of trouble starting for a few weeks, and it got a little bit worse. So I figured, okay, I'll bring it in. And the only shop that was able to do it very quickly was this Firestone in Westminster. So I bring it in.
Now, how'd you find... Now, wait a minute. Did you just start calling around?
I actually work with quite a few auto mechanics, but I had a friend visiting from out of the country, so I was kind of in a rush to get it done, and this is the only company that was willing to do it within that week.
Got it.
So they also happen to be a few miles from my work, so I figured it was kind of convenient in that way.
All right, so what happened?
So I bring it in. They give me a call a few hours later, which is great. They say we think it's a fuel pump, and you need new brakes on the front, and the diagnostic is $125. I say, okay, well, what's the total cost? They also threw in 2 other things, and I said, well, is there anything we can do?
So what was your? So you did get an estimate, bro. You got an estimate.
I got an estimate.
Yeah.
It was just shy of $2,000.
Woo!
I don't make a lot of money, but it's all I had, and I figured, you know what? I need this thing to get to work. I need it to get around, get my groceries, etc.
That's a lot of money,
vehicle,
but you were satisfied and you did it. You agreed to it.
Yeah, it was.
Well,
again,
you either agreed to it or you didn't.
I did, yes.
Okay, so now what's the problem, man?
So I pick it up, and so they did the repairs overnight. So the next day I pick it up after agreeing to the price. I go pay for it, pick it up, and the very following day it completely stalls out and dies, and then it won't run. It'll start, but it won't run. So I get it towed back, and the next day they call me and say that the fuel hose was not connected. The way they phrased it, the fuel hose got disconnected.
Got
the
it.
way I see it, they did not connect it properly.
All right, that's fine. So they fixed it. They reconnected a fuel hose.
Exactly. So I think, okay, easy peasy. So I go to pick it up again, and then the following day, it completely stalls out. It dies when I'm driving it. I'm thinking,
So the same thing,
So
but hold on. The original problem was trouble starting. Then it was stalling, and it's still stalling the same way as when you picked it up the first time.
Similar.
Okay,
but a
got
little
it.
bit different.
So what happened now?
So I check underneath to see if there's any fuel leakage. Because
Yeah.
if the fuel hose popped off again, that should be apparent.
Wait a
I don't
minute.
see anything.
It popped off again?
No, it did not. So I was able to get it running because it would start, but I couldn't get it over 15 miles per hour. So I decided to just drive it back very slowly and explain to them what happened. And they hadn't closed out the work order from the previous time with the fuel hose popping off. So they kept it open. They looked at it, and I get a call about 8 days later, and they say, oh, it was out of gas. In that 8 days, they told me that they had swapped out the fuel pump again because it's under warranty, and the fuel hose was connected, and they had fuel pressure, and everything was fine. So I figured, okay, that's embarrassing. You didn't see that there was no gas. I had assumed the gas tank was full because the gauge.
Okay,
was all the way full.
so now after all of this, paying $2,000, now you're out of gas. You got gas. Now what's going on, man?
Good question. So
is it
I
still
think, okay,
screwing
that's
up?
Absolutely. So I pick it up. And
what's it doing now? What's it doing? You're giving me a great narration, but what is it doing right now? Just tell me what it's doing.
Now it's the initial problem that I had when I first brought it in.
Are you kidding me? And this is after they've had it. You kept taking it back, and you still have the original hard start problem.
Correct. And here's the best part. They told me, no, they didn't tell me anything. They didn't call me for over 2 weeks. I called them asking for an update. I thought they were doing
you
some
said
kid-
this is Firestone and Westminster, right?
Yes, on 13511 Huron Street.
Now, hold on. What's weird is, for a while, they had fixed the initial problem, but other problems kept coming up. Now, they addressed those other problems, and you went back to the original problem.
Correct. I have a feeling, maybe this is paranoid, maybe they put the old fuel pump back in, because now the problem is the first one, and they gave me this explanation that it's some sort of security issue, and that if you lock and unlock it, it should start. And then I asked the guy, can you please show me how it works? And he wasn't able to get it started.
Okay, hold on. We got to get an expert on. Hang on. 303-713-TALK. 303-713-8255. What the hey is going on, folks? Any ideas? Give me a call. Let's get Kevin Calkin on if we can get him, or we can get Jeff Vick or one of our other experts. 303-713-TALK. This hour brought to you by GrossmanWellness.com. Love talking about the place because I am a member. And what do I mean by that? It's a clinic with a doctor, MDs, and nurses and all of that. And you get your supplements, your prescription drugs, and blood work every 3 months. It's part of a concierge service. It's called being proactive with your health. Even if you have insurance and stuff, this well pays for itself, in my opinion, through great health. And so I pay a few $100 a month. You can get started for $249. You can get your initial blood work with no obligation, consultation and all of that from a doctor to see where you stand. And it's well worth it. GrossmanWellness.com, as I said. I can't thank them enough for my health. 303-233-4247.
Very nice.
Think identity theft won't happen to you? Think again. There's a new victim every 3 seconds in the U.S., over 15 million this year alone, and many don't even know they're victims. LifeLock alerts you to identity threats you could miss even when you monitor your credit. If your identity's stolen, a dedicated U.S.-based restoration specialist will work to fix it. No one can prevent all identity theft, but everyone can save up to 25% their first year with my name, Clay, as the promo code at LifeLock.com.
I want to talk to Joseph Chiano, who is a certified financial planner. And Joe is now helping people who maybe are getting toward retirement and they have retirement funds built up, and he wants them to move it into safety. And let's talk exactly what that means. Let's talk about that, along with other benefits. So here's the deal. Joe, when they come to you and they have a lump sum in a retirement account or in a bank or somewhere, and now they want to retire, or they want to retire, let's say, in a few years, even better if it sits a few years and grows, what can you offer?
Well, Tom, that is the question of the day, really. A lot of people are asking exactly that. What's happening to people is that they believe that their lump sum of money that they have on a 401k or IRA is going to last them forever. But once you begin to draw from those accounts, Tom, eventually those accounts will be depleted. Now, what people really need, what they really truly need, is a guaranteed income for the rest of their lives.
Yes.
And that's what the annuity will help them do.
And not only that, Joe, but it's not just guaranteed income, but it's a guaranteed rate of return, so it has downside protection. And it's also when you make money, you don't even lose that.
That's right. Nothing to do with the stock market. So even if the stock market or the economy goes down, it doesn't matter. Their account is totally safe. They're not going to lose what they put in, their gains, or even the bonus that we give at the start of the account.
And the bonus can sometimes make up for the losses they had. And, Joe, this is something important.
Think about it.
Yeah, go ahead.
Think about it. Right now, we're offering a 15% bonus day one. So if you transfer $100,000 into what we call the guaranteed pension annuity that we have, they're going to get $15,000 added to their account day one. So that $15,000 will make up for any losses that they could have had, Tom.
All right, so let's give them a number and a place to go to find out more. 303-779-6600, 779-6600, or mymoneymyway.com. Hey, it is really the time of year that people start thinking about moving, or they want to know what their house will bring on the open market. Frank Duran, the real estate man, will do a free or complimentary market evaluation. I hesitate to call it free. It makes it sound like a drive-by. No, Frank does detail. In fact, he did one just for a friend of mine the other day who's thinking about buying the house he's renting. And he did a market valuation on this home. He'll tell you what it will sell for in no uncertain terms with his 30 years of experience. 303-920-1622. There is no charge for that whatsoever. 303-920-1622. Frank Duran, therealestateman.com.
I see what you did there.
Well, because I think we're going to have
Kevin.
Yes, I'm getting him.
And not the kid from that movie where he's alone in the house.
Home Alone.
Dragon, what is wrong with you today? You're just coming out with.
Who, me? Yeah. Did you just call me Dragon?
I just called you Dragon.
That's
Sorry,
all right.
Shannon.
Only part of me is Dragon. What? All right.
Oh my God. All right, what's this guy's problem?
Something with his car.
Oh, 'cause I was on the phone.
His car has an owie, Kelly.
Great. You want me to really tell that? To,
Yes. Oh, he'd understand coming from you.
True. Hello. Okay, we have a 1995 Ford E150.
Classic.
We have issues with the service, and full disclosure, I was on the phone, so I don't know what the service issues are.
If you were at the service desk,
so
you
Tom
wouldn't
is
know.
going to have to preface you. All right, I'm going to put you on hold. Hang on. Hey, man, I knew the car.
Yeah. Yo, what the fuck are you doing? That's a tough one. Whew, that's tough. Golly, that's full-on white supremacist stuff.
Who?
Tim Scott just said that.
Shut up.
Was it Kamala that said that between work and family, choose work, and that so that we
Hey,
have more black
I
people?
love that billboard that Wyoming put up. I love it.
What is it?
Downtown, did you see it? Wyoming
No.
did it.
No.
It says, work in Wyoming, where breaking the law is still illegal and cops are funded.
Nice.
Okay.
Here you go. Speaking of fun.
Online at khout.com.
Hey, I'm Tom Martino. Let's go to the phones and see what we can do for you. Okay, so listen. I got Kevin Kalk and Sheridan Autotech, by the way. They do great maintenance, repairs. They do electrical issues, pre-buy inspections for used cars. I'll give their contact in a second. But Kevin, this is so queer to me. Okay, here's what's going on, man. This guy, he has a 95 van, Ford E150, takes it to Firestone for a hard start. Then he pays $2,000. After that, it wouldn't run. It kept stalling. They fixed that. They said a fuel hose was disconnected. It was still stalling after that. Then they tell him it was out of gas. So they put gas in it, or he did. Now he has the original hard start problem, which, by the way, they had fixed temporarily, but it went back. Does this even make sense to you, Kevin?
Well, it's tough because, you know, the tire stores, they do great maintenance and other stuff, but repairs and troubleshooting is just that's not their forte.
So let's ask him a question. Ryan, is it the exact same problem that came back?
It feels exactly like the same symptom, yes.
Now, that had gone away for a while. Is that correct?
It seemed to have, yes.
Now, next question. On your invoice for $2,000 for the initial repairs, what are the main things they did for $2,000?
The main things they did were the fuel pump replacement and the labor for that, and the two front brakes, which they claimed were at 0.5 millimeter thickness. However, there was no sound when I stepped on the
Yeah,
brake.
but that's okay. That's okay. You don't want sound, bro. You don't want sound. That's too late. Or that's not really too late, but hey, what do you think's Mark? What do you think's going on?
Boy, I don't know. We just got to call over to the Firestone. Who do we have in studio today to call over?
Here's the deal, man. Kevin, your best hunch, anything, what?
The most typical in those older Fords, they have fuel pressure regulator problems, to where the fuel pressure will over-pressurize and flood the engine.
So it could be intermittent?
Sure.
Kevin, it could
not,
be a
but
bunch of things too, right? In the fuel system,
yeah.
they replaced the pump, and there's another issue out there.
Sure. Yeah. No, the fuel pump wouldn't have done what they were looking at, stalling and stuff like that. That's typically not a pump.
No, that was no. The original problem he took it in for was hard starting. And
Hard
Ryan,
start,
when
yeah.
you said hard starting, it wasn't electrical in nature. It was more like you cranked it and
Long
it didn't
crank.
start.
Well, it would turn over and it would try to start, but it wasn't. I don't know enough about this stuff, but it wasn't actually.
So that's
starting,
why they
but it
did
would
the
try.
fuel pump, Kev.
Sure.
Now,
Yeah, it's possible, but it's
Ryan,
you know,
I
we
would
can
have a
check it.
second look
It's
from
easy.
Kevin. That's what I would do.
Yeah.
I would appreciate that. Any second opinion would be great.
Let's do that first before we go to war and see what the hell's going on. Kevin is at on Colfax, just west of Wadsworth, but I'm going to give you his number. It's 303-455-7242. And just he'll remember the call this morning, and that's SheridanAutotech.com. Okay, now let's talk with, let's see who's next here. I believe it's Patrick. Hi, Patrick. What's happening?
Hey, how you doing, sir?
Good, man. What's going on with you?
I called in about 5 months ago regarding my dog.
What happened with your dog?
Yeah.
What was it about? Let me try to find your call, sir.
It was the neighbor came on the property and my dog attacked him.
Oh.
So they seized my dog, and I was going to court back and forth for it, and I called in for help. And your viewers, they put a lien on my dog and took my dog. Your viewers were great, and Kenneth Manfair called me and tried to pay for the bond on the dog. And I went to the shelter. They refused the payment. They said, you got to talk to the court. So I went to the court, and this is all within 24
You called
hours
back in
when that
November,
happened.
bro. In November, right?
Right. Yeah.
So
Yeah.
when they
And then I
took
went
your
to the
dog
court,
to the
tried to
shelter, you were ticketed for harboring a vicious dog. Now, did you pay the expenses and get him back?
We tried. Like I said, your viewers tried to help, and then Kenneth
But then
Manfair,
the
I had him on
state
phone, and
said, we are in charge now.
well, yeah, they gave him 2 foothills, so I tried to pay at foothills. They wouldn't take it. I went to the court. They refused to pay
So
it.
where does it
And
stand
then I
right now,
asked the-
Patrick?
They put him down
Oh, no.
just a few days ago.
Wait a minute. He was there since November?
He was there since October,
Oh, my God.
and they wouldn't let me visit him. And I couldn't get any. I just got railroaded.
But what if you were willing to pay the expenses? Would they not let him out because they said he was dangerous?
They refused payment. Just period.
So why did they keep him so long, though? Was it for rabies?
Foothills decided to keep him alive until the court case was over and there was a judgment in the court case.
Okay, so what was the judgment in the court case?
Possession of an aggressive animal.
And were you found guilty?
Yes, sir.
And were you fined?
Sentencing is on the 20th. It's on Monday.
What could you actually get from this?
I'm appealing it, and during the
Well,
court
what
date
good
when
is
they found
appealing it
judgment,
right now if the dog's dead, or do you just not want to pay a penalty?
No, it's not that. I just don't want it to happen to other people because I think it was wrong what they did.
Now, did you defend yourself at all?
Yes.
Well, did you have an attorney at all?
No.
Oh, man. I wish you would have called
one
us.
big question I got. One big question I got is in the last court date, the guy from Foothills was there, and I asked the judge. I said, "Is it true that because I'm not a lawyer to interpret the law? I go, can they destroy your property before the appeals process is over?" And the judge said, "I don't know. You got to talk to a lawyer. Go figure it out. We're not sure because there's different types."
I would
cases."
think
And I was
that
like,
if you
gotta
were
put Foothills
actually,
right
did you
here.
actually
You can't kill my
file
dog.
an appeal? When did the ruling come down?
The ruling came down last 10 days ago, and I filed an appeal last week.
So, okay, and it was destroyed after you filed your appeal.
No. Before I filed the appeal, they destroyed him the next day. The guy
Wait a
from the
minute.
shelter was in there, and I asked the judge,
Okay,
and
so they
the property.
destroyed him the next day, not after you filed your
Right.
appeal. Well, maybe they thought that's because they had a ruling. They didn't know you were going to appeal.
I said in court, I'm appealing this case, Judge. Can they destroy your property until the appeals case is over? And I didn't get a straight answer. So the next day.
No,
before
it's
I
almost
filed
like
the appeal, they
vindictive,
killed the
but
dog.
I don't know what you can do about it. Patrick, what kind of dog?
He was a mastiff.
Okay, so listen. What is your plan right now? What is your what is your plan of action? What are you trying to get?
I'm trying to get something in the appeals process that.
Well, go ahead.
They weren't able to. They're not. I don't know. Are they able to destroy your property?
Well, that's neither here nor there. What are you trying to appeal about the dog being vicious? How are you going to do that if you already lost? Do you understand what an appeal is? People, I think, misunderstand what an appeal is. It's not just that you don't like the ruling and you want them to reconsider. No, that's not it. What an appeal is an error done by the courts, and you're appealing on that issue. What basis do you have for an appeal?
That's my question.
And how are you going to afford an appeal?
But hold on, Mark. I want first the question. What is the issue you're appealing? What is the issue you're appealing?
That they destroyed my dog before
They
the appeals
destroyed
process
the
was over.
dog after the ruling. What are you appealing about the ruling? Do you understand what you're saying? You can't appeal the fact that they killed your dog. That happened after the ruling. Now, if you wanted to appeal because they did an error in court, something was wrong, they destroyed evidence.
I didn't get it.
Or something. Listen, if you win the appeal, then you look for civil damages for them destroying your dog. But what are you appealing about the case? I'm going to ask one more time, what is the issue you feel you have to appeal?
That I requested a jury trial and did not get one.
That's not an appealable thing. That's up to the judge. Well, hold on. I don't know if it is or not, actually. I shouldn't say that. Wait a minute. I don't know about that. Are you saying, why were you turned down a jury?
Because they said I didn't pay a $20 filing fee.
There it
and I
is.
was in the
There it
hospital
is.
for
There it
12
is.
months
Bing. There
for
you
5
go.
days.
There you go. Okay. I don't think you can appeal that. I don't think you can appeal it, but you can try. Now, Mark's question. Now, Mark's question. How do you afford the appeal? You couldn't pay $20.
Oh, I hope. No, that wasn't the issue. I couldn't. I was in the hospital. I had a pulmonary embolism, and I almost died. I was in the hospital.
Oh, so you couldn't pay for the jury. You couldn't pay for the jury trial
because I couldn't get in to file it and pay the fee. I wasn't physically able.
That's not. I don't think that's appealable. Listen, Patrick. Listen. Why would you appeal even if you win? What do you think you're? Let's say you appeal, and there's a ruling that they should have let you had a jury trial. Now you have now they reset it for another trial. What are you hoping to accomplish in the end?
In the end, I'm hoping to accomplish that Foothills doesn't have the power to kill your dog until the process is over.
Okay. Now, if you did listen carefully. If you did an appeal, and the judge ordered a new trial with a jury, I don't think that'll happen. But if it did, then you have to win that case. And then, after that case, if it was found that, yes, the dog was not vicious, then what? Then what do you want?
Restitution from pain and suffering.
No, you're not going to get that.
I was...
Okay, so Patrick, here's what I'm saying, and you're not going to like this, Patrick. You got to move on, bro. I'm serious. You got who's paying for all of this?
Right now, me.
Well, don't you have better things to do? Well, how about getting another dog and starting over? Seriously, that dog's gone now. Patrick, I'm not being a pain in your ass.
I'm curious how the dog wasn't vicious, though. How is that?
Yeah, how do you plan to prove the dog wasn't vicious? How are you going to do that?
Because he was only aggressive on private property.
It doesn't matter because, hey, listen, a vicious dog or a dangerous dog in Colorado is one that creates bodily injury, causes death, or demonstrates tendencies that would cause any reasonable person to believe the dog may inflict injury. It doesn't matter if it happened on private property or in your bedroom.
Mark. That's right, Mark. Patrick, listen, Patrick, do you understand after going through all of this, even if you won, which you can't, but even if you won that case, first you have to win the appeal first. The appeal has to be granted and won. Then you have to go to court again if you won the appeal. And then you go before a jury. And then you have to prove your case. And then if you win, you have to go for damages. You're not going to get pain and suffering. Why are you really... Patrick, you're angry because you lost your dog. I would be angry too. But please, you are not a stupid person. Do you see the folly in what you're doing? Do you see it's not going to change anything at all? It's not going to bring you any satisfaction or money. You're simply going to be broke, more broke than you are, where you could just, instead of doing that, get another dog and move on. How about that?
I just don't want it to happen to other people.
Okay, so you're going to spend all of your time and money to crusade for other people. Here's what I'm going to tell you. Even if you won,
I really want money.
Patrick, even if you won, it will not change one thing for anyone else. Do you feel this ruling is going to be published all over the state and country, and somehow Patrick is going to change the way they do this from here on out? Do you really believe, Patrick, do you believe that this crusade is going to pay off?
I have no idea.
Then please move on. I mean, don't. Spend your life fighting and jousting at windmills. Just do it. Go ahead and do it. I'm Tom Martino.
This hour from the Trajan Wealth K-House Studios. Trajan Wealth, your trusted local fiduciary advisors. TrajanWealth.com. Now, Impact Traffic.
This report is sponsored by Summit Racing Equipment.
Major drama out west into the high country. I-70, both east and westbound, are closed between Morrison Road and Lookout Mountain due to a serious vehicle fire involving a semi and multiple other vehicles. We're seeing stopped traffic in both directions, major delays. Folks using US 6 and Highway 40 as detours. However, it's slow driving through both of those detours as well. All in all, a slow drive into and out of the high country. Fox 31, pinpoint weather, high 74 today, mostly sunny skies, overnight low of 49. It's a sunny weekend, mostly sunny tomorrow with a high of 82. The current temperature in Denver is 65 degrees. With your Impact Traffic and weather, Mark Swan, 630 KHOW.
Summit Racing has the parts and accessories to keep your ride summer road trip ready. Choose from millions of parts in stock. Shop SummitRacing.com. Use promo code RADIO for $10 off an order of $100 or more. Exclusions apply. Offer ends June 2nd, 2024.
Red Rocks Roof and Solar are the preferred solar contractors on this show. Why? Because they are honest, skillful, and they know the system. For example, they do the sales, they do the service, they do the also the installation, and they know how to get you the top tax credits of 40%. They know how to get you grants in some ways to pay for commercial systems. They also know residential systems. Just check them out. Red Rocks RS, that stands for Roof and Solar, redrocksrs.com. Made in the Shade is the place to go for window coverings. It's that simple. Made in the Shade's a kind of cool name. It denotes ease and comfort. And here's what you get. You get ease and comfort because they come and do all the measuring. The designer helps you pick the right stuff, and they try to meet your budget. If you decide to move forward, they have the best installers in the business and all the top brands. Made in the Shade. denvershades.co.
Thank you.
Thank you. How much time do I have, bro?
4.
Thanks.
I told that last guy how to build an armor Caterpillar bulldozer if he wants to just run around town and fix his
Did you give him directions to Granby?
Granby, yep. What the world needs now is psychotic people and bulldozers.
I have been on freaking hold with Hertz for,
man,
30 minutes.
That hurts.
It does hurt.
Yes. In school, did you ever offer to hand out Hertz donuts? Whack. Hertz donut. Ah. I'm running down the hall grabbing a wiener or 5. I'll be back.
Hey, when you were in first through fifth, do you remember them coming in and giving you a toothbrush and then those little red pills that would show plaque on your teeth?
Okay.
Do you remember that or not?
I'm sure a lot of stuff happened in school that I should have paid attention to. I don't remember that.
Okay. They did it every year. I just was wondering if they did it in Colorado like they did in New Jersey.
I remember in 2nd grade freehand drawing my own version of Penthouse magazine. But no, I don't remember the red pills.
How about the people that would come in and look at your spine and make sure it's not crooked?
There was the spina bifida lineup every year.
Yes, okay, you guys had that.
I remember we had a kid with a big divot in his sternum. You ever run across somebody like that?
Yep.
And I remember the doctor like wiping out the guacamole dish that was his sternum while we were waiting to get our spines checked. It's like, what the hell is she doing to poor Jimmy over there? God, that's awful.
What's our time code?
I do wish I knew then what I know now. But other than that, it was a good ride.
All right, I'm just going to go refill my eyes.
Yeah, and by the way, someone on YouTube, let me see who it is saying dogs only bite if they're taught or abused. Well, let me tell you, that is 100% incorrect. A friend of mine actually raised English Mastiffs, and right after the female had puppies, their 8-year-old went over to pet one of the puppies, and the mother bit it in the face.
So protective.
And I assure you that dog was not abused, and that dog was not taught to bite. Dogs bite.
Don't run off. Listen, I'm going to get you over to Kelly. I'm the moron running the audio, so I'm no help. I'm going to get you over to Kelly, and she'll take care of everything, okay? Hang on. So obviously the president's dog has been abused. That's why he keeps biting Secret Service agents?
Nope.
What?
That was taught to bite.
Oh. Taught to Biden?
I think that Trump and Biden's dogs are going to have a dog fight.
I know that's how we used to do it in Detroit.
It'll be a very good fight, the best fight.
I don't know what kind of dog Trump has.
What would you rather go to, a dog fight or a cockfight?
Oh, those chickens are pretty fun.
Or a bullfight. I'll throw a bullfight in.
Neither.
Yeah, bull.
None. They're all disgusting.
A bullfight? I've seen where the bull wins.
Always.
Never.
I go to bull riding all the time, and the damn bull wins every round.
How about a bull fighting a chicken? I'd pay to see that.
The old cock and bull show. Yeah, cock and bull.
How about a bull, a dog, and a chicken?
Wow.
There was a bull, a dog, and a chicken walk into a bar.
Now you're talking about lunch. Just put it on noodles, and I'll be there.
Talk Station 630 KHOW.
Hey, I'm Tom Martino, your troubleshooter. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. Let's talk. Dan, what's going on with your street, Dan?
Okay, am I on?
Yes, sir, you are.
All right. Well, first of all, Tom Martino.
Yeah.
My God, I've known you as a radio guy, and I ran into you once when you across the street on Broadway. You were going to get a gyro. That was 1,000
Oh
years
my
ago.
God, that was the Greek economy deli across from Channel 4. God,
Buddy, I'm telling you what. Anyway, what can I say? You sound the same. You got the same energy level. Good on you, buddy. And
thank you, man.
I must say, though, you become a kinder, gentler Tom Martino.
No, that's because, hold on, I'm making room for Mark because there's not enough room for two hotheads.
Anyway, the point is because you were nice and kind with the guy who lost his puppy. Back in the day, he'd have been gone.
Well,
anyway,
actually, I wasn't that kind. I mean, the guy's an idiot for wanting to go on.
You got to draw out the nutcases.
Yeah.
I mean, you know, I mean, he's burning up radio time. Let me get to my issue.
All right, go ahead, sir.
Okay. Trust me. In the 40 years that I've known your show and you, I've only called you probably 3 times in the whole time.
Okay.
But this is the most important.
All right.
And we're talking about a life and death situation involving children. Okay, here's the situation. Visualize Mississippi and Chambers. Mississippi at Chambers, the intersection. There's a shopping mall on the north side, on the northeast side. There's a McDonald's, there's a Jackalito, Mexican.
I'm looking it up. So it's Mississippi and Chambers.
Yes. There's a Montessori school there. And there's another school they say it's called Granada.
Okay. Mark, are you looking it up too online? Go ahead. Go ahead, sir.
All right. So anyway, and of course there was a 7-Eleven there, which recently got closed. At any rate, there's only one entrance at the 7-Eleven entrance, which was the gas station and the 7-Eleven, and then you continue down, and on your left is a dollar store, and next to that is the school.
I'm looking at it all, so now help me. What am I seeing that's bad?
Well, what you're looking at, you got to look at it during the time the children come to school and the time they leave. It runs right up against rush hour, and here are these moms.
I don't see the Montessori school exactly on that corner, but...
No, it's not on the corner. It's back in the next to the dollar store.
Okay.
But that's neither here nor there.
I'm sorry. What's dangerous?
I'm sorry. The danger.
Yeah.
All right. Once again, you know what it looks like when parents are bringing their kids to any school.
Yeah.
There's dozens of cars all turning the same way, and they're stacked up.
Yeah.
Now this is happening on Mississippi, with 3 lanes going east, 3 lanes going west, and people are trying to go into that. The bottom line is they're stacking up. There have been numerous accidents there. Just yesterday, I'm sitting facing north on Adalia, which is right the street that intersects that, and because the cars are stacked up, the parents are getting frustrated and they don't know why the person's not moving.
I see.
And so they kind of honk.
Dan, this happens everywhere. I don't get what you're saying, man. It happens in Castle Rock, Franktown, Aurora.
No, again, there's been numerous accidents there.
Okay.
And my point is, I challenge you have a great staff. I challenge you folks on your way to work. If anybody's over in Aurora, Chambers of Mississippi, be there and just park and watch.
That's what I want to do. I want to go over and sit in traffic.
What time would we see it?
In the morning, 7 o'clock, 8 o'clock, when the kids are going to school.
Let me ask you something. On
what's the kiss and go lane, Tom? They're everywhere.
Listen, if we look at this,
you're not understanding. Okay, again, believe me, you have to see this. Tom, I wouldn't.
No, listen, man. I'm not discounting what you're saying. We're just trying to clarify. If I look at this intersection, we have north, south, east, and west. On what quadrant is the school?
I see what you're saying. No, it's not on the intersection of Mississippi and Chambers. Go east. Go down. Look east. Then there's the where you turn into the 7-Eleven off of Mississippi. That's the same route the parents take because their school is straight down.
And how far down is that?
I'm sorry, how far down is...
From the intersection.
You mean from Mississippi and Chambers?
Yeah.
Right. Just look down, and if you have the map...
You said to go east. How far, bro? How far?
What? Not even a quarter mile?
Okay. So, I know what you're saying.
Okay, go to Idalia. Do you see the street Idalia?
I will, but yes, I do see Idalia, yes.
And so, okay, great. Now, the point is, all of that little tight.
So they're,
intersection
I know, they're
there.
stacked up there, and they're wanting to turn on Dahlia. Is that right?
Okay, so hold on. What would you do then? Close the school? What would you do?
That's what I'm getting at. What do we do about it?
Okay.
What do we do about it?
Again, that's up to the people who get paid to do traffic engineering. The point is, all I'm saying is, there's been numerous accidents.
Have any kids ever been hurt?
I don't know the results of the injuries. I do know that one instance, which was a few months ago, a car actually, if you'll continue looking down there, you'll see there's a creek, and something happened on that intersection, and the car got pushed out off the street and went in between the lanes, over the creek, went in between the bridge, down into the water, face down, trunk facing up.
But this happens. Listen,
fire trucks.
I'm really not trying to downplay what you're saying, but
please,
I don't. Okay, hold on.
He's trying to find a dramatic moment, but he doesn't have one.
This report is sponsored by Blindster.com.
Major drama out west into the
You should have kicked him in the Jimmy when you were at the Greek restaurant.
between Morrison Road and Lookout Mountain due to a serious vehicle fire involving a semi and multiple other vehicles. We're seeing stopped traffic in both directions, major delays. Folks using US 6 and Highway 40 as detours. However, it's slow driving through both of those detours as well. All in all, a slow drive into and out of the high country. Fox 31, pinpoint weather, high 74 today, mostly sunny skies, overnight low of 49. It's a sunny weekend, mostly sunny tomorrow with a high of 82. The current temperature in Denver is 65 degrees. With your impact traffic and weather, Mark Swan, 630 KHOW.
Hi, I'm Kyle at Blindster.com. At Blindster, we offer over 50 different custom window treatments, including faux wood blinds and shutters, all at prices less than retail. Plus, we'll send you free samples before you buy. Don't hire an expensive pro. Do it yourself and save big at Blindster.com.
You know, Joe Lazzara is a criminal defense attorney. Lazzara. Joe, you will need, if you ever get a DUI or ever get in trouble, you think there is a reason to have an attorney? Of course there is. Never go through a system alone, no matter what it is, guilty, innocent, stupid. Here's the deal. You need an attorney. Joe does this for any criminal offense. He will talk to you free of charge, so call him. Then he'll give you a flat rate price. It's that easy. Don't shop under pressure. We've done the shopping for you. 303-429-6200. 429-6200. LazzaraLegal.com.
Very nice.
So this thing right here.
This guy's a nut.
Well, I'm looking at the damn thing.
How about these nuts?
What are they going to do, close the school?
Well, I don't even see the school, first of all.
It's a kiss-and-go lane. They're everywhere. If you leave a certain time here in Franktown when they're dropping off for the elementary school, fuck, it's a mile long. First the dog bite guy, then this guy. Who's next? What are you doing to us, Kelly?
Sorry.
No, keep him coming.
Okay.
Tom can play good cop. I'll play bad cop.
Okay, there's the Montessori. There's the school. I found it.
Mohan's back, if that makes you happy, Mark.
Not at all.
What's that?
What's that?
Mohan. The guy with the Home Depot
what the fuck's
issue.
that?
With the what issue?
The Home Depot issue. He was working with Doc.
Well, I forget what it was, but okay.
Remember he
I remember
ordered
it
the
vaguely.
windows or
Kelly doesn't remember.
I want to hear this Monarch Casino /wedding. I want to know who gets married in the Monarch Casino.
that's also a good one.
Everyone
It's
does.
like, who the fuck? I mean, like,
Everyone
really?
does.
Now,
No, that's not true.
maybe the father of the bride goes up there gambling all the time and gets like a free wedding package. We're going to get Addie when she finally gets hitched. We're going to get married up at Buc-ee's.
Do you realize, oh my God, how far away this school is from the intersection? Jesus.
I can't believe you care about that.
I don't even see. What are you?
You going to write the governor and tell him to expand the road because
For sure, man.
Because some guy named, let me find his name again, Dan called?
Well, if they do expand the road, it'll be bike lanes. So let's not even go there.
Yeah, you're right. It would be a bike lane, wouldn't it? I'm in a mood today.
Oh, I'm looking in Wisconsin. I'm sorry.
Hey, Mark.
You're lying.
No, it's not Wisconsin. It's New Orleans. The Montessori.
You
School.
were
You were looking at. Oh my God! Stop.
I wouldn't have admitted that in 100 years.
I love it.
I was looking in New Orleans at the intersection.
No, the one that chat gave me was the wrong one.
So he's looking at
Oh,
a
now
map
you're
of New
blaming
Orleans,
the
not Denver,
Oh,
for that
shut up.
school.
You sons of bitches.
Looks like it was wiped out in a flood. We got to do something about that.
Yeah.
Okay, hold on.
Oh, that's the best, Tom.
Now I got
He's
it.
in the
Now I got
wrong
the
So
right.
it wasn't Mississippi the street, it was the river.
I got the right one now, you bastards. Okay, Mississippi. Where the fuck is Chambers? That's Sable. That's I-2225. Mississippi.
Hopefully, why you couldn't see the school.
Oh, my God.
Okay, there
That's
it is.
all right.
Oh, it's
That
right.
happens.
It's right there, for God's sakes. It's right there at the intersection on the northeast corner.
Move that school.
Northeast corner.
Let's get a petition going.
I see.
You know what? Is it in Denver?
I see what he's saying. It's in Aurora. I see exactly what he's saying now. There's nothing you can do about it.
Hey, Mark.
Yeah.
The compass banner is still not working on the. On.
I'll log in after and look at it.
Okay.
Yeah, that's interesting.
It just
And then
doesn't
we'll run
come
it
up.
for a few
It just
days.
doesn't come up. I've got Fix It and I've got Duran, but I don't have that one for whatever reason.
Jesus. I still can't believe he was in the wrong state.
That's a good one.
KHOW,
An iHeartRadio station.
Okay, by the way, I am looking at this area where the Montessori school is. And what he's talking about is Mississippi in the street. And all I can say is, I don't see how they can change it. I don't know what you do about it. That's the main issue. Not that it may not be dangerous. I don't know what you do about it. Dan, if you have any suggestions, hang on and just give us specific examples of what you would do. I'm also going to go to Marina, Mohan, and Jay coming up. I'm consumer advocate.
That was good. You've got that 13-second segment nailed.
Oh, shut up.
What? I'm trying to be supportive, you douche nozzle.
And listen to this, Tom. We both were saying what a great job you did on the first break. You hit it right at 10:15. He did. I'm not kidding.
Yep.
You fucking nailed it. You came out of the gate like one of those horses, just in the lead, and we all know what happens to the horses in the lead.
They set the pace, and then whoop, gone.
Can't finish.
I'm going to start kicking some ass. Jeez.
And then his map pulls up this deal. Oh, down on the bayou, having ourselves a time, aren't we?
Okay, you bastards.
Now, Tom, that should go on the list.
I can't wait for the debates.
Hey, what are those things called? Baguettes? What are those fancy
Beignets.
donuts they have in New
Beignets.
Orleans?
Beignets and chicory coffee.
Hey, look. It's the school's right next to a beignet place.
Let's go down and get us some hurricanes and have ourselves a time.
I'll tell you what, man. There are some people that talk real funny down there.
Oh, yeah.
We're going to be in New Orleans tomorrow.
Well, have you guys ever been really down south? like where they don't speak English, they speak Creole.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, it's rough.
We did an alligator tour years ago. We drove about 2 hours from New Orleans and ended up on some strange back road alligator tour in the swamp.
I did,
amazing. Yeah.
I had to go to Bow Bridge once for when I was working at Discovery Channel, and I had to stop for directions. And the guy who gave me directions, I could not understand him because it was all half French, half English, and then everybody called me Cher, so I thought that people thought my name was Cher, but it's like short for, it's like a term of endearment, like Cherie or whatever, oh, Cher.
I never heard of that.
Yes, and so that was just one of those trips where it was like when I had to go up to like the really, really northern part of Montana, like on the Canadian border, and people there were no speed limit signs. People just did what they did. I mean, it's nutty. Some of the places in this country are really, really interesting. But yes, I have been to Bow Bridge. And Thibodaux. Although Thibodaux is much more further north. This is like way down in Louisiana, like very south.
Okay.
Reimagining police units. How about we reimagine them going back to beating the
How about
crap
we
out of
reimagine the state legislature? I'd like that. Do that instead.
I understand that it's very attractive to be in power and want to screw with people, but golly. Because I wish I'd done it.
There gets to be
Hello?
a certain point, though.
Yeah. Hello.
Hello yourself.
Very good. How are you? I gotta say, unfortunately, nothing has happened in the last 7 or 8 years. You're very kind. You as well. Thank you. See, I don't mind the Pakistanis. As a matter of fact, what I've started to do with the State Farm Pakistanis is let them forward me to their U.S.-based office.
Oh, that's gotta be fun.
I don't mind because it goes from, hello, my name is Jim. Yeah, it's probably not Jim, but okay. And they say, what vehicle do you drive? And they do all the rest. And then they say, now hang on, please hang on, and I will transfer you to our... And so I end up with Shelley in Kokomo. Or some, they're here.
Right.
They're here in the U.S.
Right.
And I've said to Shelley, I let them transfer me to you because that must be how they get paid. They're not taking any other information.
Hey, Mark.
They're not. What?
So listen.
Mark.
Yep.
On that, the $7,000, is that the administration fee on that stupid thing?
Yeah, but it doesn't even matter. We'd be paying more taxes.
No,
it really
I know,
has no relevancy.
If the math doesn't work out, because I wonder why it worked out for my thing with the corporation years ago.
Because you were taking W-2 income, remember?
Okay,
We did
so
payroll for you.
We'd have to convert to that, which would then throw us into HR shit.
We'd be paying 35% compared to on the K1 paying 20% capital gains. I mean, it's insane.
So we'd be paying 15% more plus administration.
Yeah, and the administration was $4,500 a year through that, dude.
Well, that's what it is for everyone. I mean, but let's put it this way: if it was a regular business, Mark, if you do have a regular business, you can do it. I mean, it's extraordinary how it saves you if you had a business that would qualify. But I see where the math doesn't work. Damn it! Damn it! Damn it! Damn it! Ah, I wish I could figure it out.
You know, that's the whole key part of creating, just wealth or making money. It's really funny if you look at normal income and tax rates compared to short-term or capital gains. It's so different. It's crazy. That is why the rich get richer.
Yeah.
Ripped off, bad news. You need advice so you don't have to lose. We'll come running just as fast as we can. Troubleshooter's gonna help the common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Hey, I'm Tom Martino. Welcome to the show. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255, waterpros.net, the best water systems at the lowest prices for pure drinking water or whole house softening. And I've said this before, you can even try it. If you get this softening system and this purification system in your home, try washing your clothes in it without any detergent, and you will be freaking amazed. Now, I'm not saying you're going to do it all the time, but I forgot to put soap in one time, and I couldn't believe how clean my clothes came out. I mean, look, that's what Zero Res uses to clean their carpets, that purified water. Anyway, waterpros.net, 303-862-5554. And I'm going to tell you something, thousands less than regular plumbers to do the same thing. Or better, actually. He has better systems, lower prices. 303-862-5554. Now, Jay, you have a comment. I just want to go back quickly. You have a comment on a guy that called in about his van. He was just very upset because he said that he had this starting problem and he took it to Firestone, Westminster, and he screwed around with them, spent $2,000, blah, blah, blah. Anyway, he's going to have it looked at. What is your comment?
Well, they might have been on the right path, but goes back to keep your old parts. Here's why. On his van, when you replace a fuel pump, you can put a fuel pump in it, or you can put a whole unit in there. Here's a big difference on a 95.
Tell me what you mean by a whole unit, Jay.
The whole unit comes with a new fuel sock, a pickup tube, a sending unit for the fuel gauge. It has a new check valve in it, and a new little electric motor, which is the pump. Now, you can also take two little hoses loose, put a brand new electric motor in there, which is the pump, and have a brand new fuel pump. But those commonly have a problem, really common, where the check valve inside the tank, inside that big unit, starts losing the ability to seal, and when you shut your car off, all your gas drains back. You don't have any fuel pressure, and every time you go to start it, you have to build pressure.
Oh, that's genius. How long have you been, how long were you in the car biz?
Well, most all of my life, really.
I mean, Jay, I recognize you from your comments. That is such a great explanation of how it drains back and causes a lack of fuel pressure, and basically you end up having to prime it again. I mean, for lack of a better word. Wow. Thank you. Jay, I hope he's listening on that one, and I'm sure Kevin Calkin will find it, but thank you. 303-713-8255. So listen, here's the deal. I looked at this intersection and the Montessori school, and I can see where, people will be turning in off of Mississippi and could cause a problem. But I don't see an answer. And all I'm going to ask, I'm not going to belabor this. Dan, if you have specific recommendations, what are they?
Number one, the responsibility falls to the school, because the school is where they're going. And so,
what can they do about it?
It's a government agency.
What can they do about it? If there's a school,
if I can finish my point, the school needs to communicate to their student body and the parents, and give them some instruction on this. Either don't use that intersection. They can come down to Mississippi and Chambers, take a right, and then turn into the bank on right behind the McDonald's and get in there safely.
Yeah, I'm sure the bank would love that.
No. The bank is on the side. No, it has nothing to do with the bank. It's a common street. Again, that's all I have to say. And my point, Tom, is that, as I say, I've seen what you've done over the years, and I challenge you or your staff to sit there, and then you'll get the urgency of all of this, because we're talking about children who are being forced, to go to this. Everybody you have to take your child to school. So,
I'm wondering why parents have not complained about it, Dan.
Exactly. Listen, while I was waiting during your hard break, I was saying the same thing. Am I the only person that has said this? And you asked me about accidents. I don't know how to track the accidents at that intersection, but you do. And you can get that information.
Well,
and
so can you. So can anyone, and that is through the police department. It's that easy.
Again, I'll leave you with this, sir. I don't want to take your radio time. I'll leave you with this. First of all, once again, nice talking with you.
Yes,
the point is this: you or your staff get there during the entrance or the exit.
Why? What could we possibly change,
he
Dan?
just wants
we
us
go
to
there and
see
it
it.
sucks.
I'm telling you, you'll see. Again, you'll see what I mean when you do it.
It's the worst thing I've ever seen in my life.
Dan,
Now
what he's saying is, even if we observe it, what do you think will change? Like I don't think the school could put up a memo saying, this is the traffic pattern. I've seen other schools that do that. Okay. They'll say, please don't turn on this street. Please use this street. Please do this.
Well, yes. Okay, no, okay. I see so I see where you're going with this. So let me go down the road a bit further with this.
Oh my God, man!
Hey, Dan,
you're going to be in an accident if you go down this road any further.
Dan, this is such a local. I can't take up time to do it. What you need to do is email Dan, bro. This does not affect 99.99999% of my audience. So what you can do is email me, and I swear to God I will look at it and forward it to the school. I will. Okay, but here's the deal, bro. I just can't take the time to talk about redirecting the traffic flow for a school on an intersection when no one has the power to do that. The school can ask parents to please abide by this traffic pattern. I wouldn't be surprised if they already do it. I don't know, but I just email me, okay? Email me what you think instead of taking up the radio time for it. I'm serious. I appreciate that you care, but there's not much really other people are going to care listening to this at this point. Now, Marina, what's going on with you? Hi, Marina. What's happening?
Hi, Tom.
Hey, what's happening?
So, I am getting married on July 7th, and we had rented a VRBO, like in February, for our party, and they were going to allow us to have, 50 to 60 people. When we went to go look at the place, it's one C barn. When we went to go look at it, it had a mildew smell in the basement, really bad.
So you reserved the VRBO in February for use in July.
Yep.
And so you inspected it when?
It was in April.
And then in April, when you inspected it in April, that's when you found it to be mildewy.
Yep, and this is just beside the point. It's going to lead up to what
I'm sorry. Keep going then. Keep going.
Yep. So anyway, what happened is we brought it to their attention, and we said, hey, have you been in there? It smells mildewy. Our kids are going to be down in that basement sleeping. We think that they were offended, and they canceled our reservation. They said it's not a good fit for us.
Is this the owners that did this?
Yep, sure was. So that was April 23rd, and remember, we're getting married July 7th. So I had to take 2 days to find another place for our wedding reception.
Wait, you were
And
going to
there
have your
was
whole
nothing available.
reception? You were going to have your whole reception in this house?
Yep, it was a party. So
You would have
on the
freaked me out,
23rd
too. Just as a side note, if you called me up and you were
Yeah,
going to
I
rent
know.
my place and you start talking about mold and children, I'd tell you to hit the bricks.
You know, I think they just are afraid of liability and all that. So what happened then?
Well, sure. So then what happened is that they canceled it on the 23rd. Took me 2 days to find another place for our wedding
Yeah,
party.
I get it. Okay.
I found the Monarch Hotel, the casino. And we rented the balcony signature suite, made the reservations, let them know that we were going to have 50
So
to
that
60
whole other
people.
story had nothing to do with the problem.
It's a timeline thing is
Okay,
what's
got
happening.
it. So you switched to
finally-
Monarch for the reception,
Yep.
and you did that in April.
Yep, April 25th is when we did our reservation.
Okay, got
Everybody
it. So
we
now
talked
keep
to
going.
said
Then
there
what?
They said there was no problem having 50 to 60 people in that balcony signature suite. So we then changed all of our invitations for all of our party to let them know.
Got
they
it.
reserved rooms to
Yeah.
stay at the Monarch.
Yeah.
And then we go to inspect that, to go check it out and for decorations. And we went with the event planner, and she said that was fine, 50 to 60 people, no big deal. Then 10 days later, we get a call from the director of hotel operations, Nikki, and she said that we could not have 50 to 60 people in that 2,200 square foot room. And
So
that,
did they cancel?
what they did is then they let us go to the penthouse. They were going to upgrade us to the penthouse, no extra charge, which was awesome. And they said that there was no problem with 50 to 60 people. Then we went and looked at the penthouse with the director of sales. Her name's Paper. And we went and looked at it.
I'm
It was
wondering if
great.
there's an
We were
end to
gonna-
the story. Keep going, though. I mean,
Okay.
I understand that you want to give me every single detail. Okay,
Yep.
so did the penthouse work out or not?
Well, no, long story short, so they
Too late.
canceled our reservation. They said then...
Wait.
50 to 60
Why
people
did? Hold
can't be in
on.
there.
I thought you said they were going to upgrade you to the penthouse.
Yep. That's exactly what happened. And then they...
Then why was it
changed their
canceled?
mind. They said that was too many people. They could only have 21 people in that penthouse, and it's a very large room.
Well, hold on. But
So-
they knew you were going to have 50 to 60, right?
Exactly. That's why we need your advice.
So hold on.
they
So
canceled.
wait a minute. The hotel made a reservation for you, and then changed. Then called and said, "We can't have you in the original room you booked. Now you have to go to the penthouse." But the penthouse, we can't have you there either. Why would they even recommend an upgrade to the penthouse if the same number of people? I don't understand. You can only have 15
I
or
don't
20 in the
understand either.
original room, and in the penthouse, you can only have 15 or 20. Why would they bother switching you at all? Why not just cancel?
Exactly. That is our problem.
Well, hold
So
on.
we
Why?
have
Well,
about-
you have to. You're the one telling the story, Marina. I need to know when they called you and said you can't have your reception in the original room because there are too many people. However, we're going to move you to another room, and there will still be too many people. Now, didn't you say, "Well, wait a minute, that doesn't make sense"?
Trust me, we've gone back and forth.
They must have given you some idea why. Did the fire department get involved? They must have told you something.
They did. They said that was just too many people for that room, and they said that there can only be one person every 15 feet.
Okay. So
in the
Marina,
penthouse.
so the same number of people are accommodated in the original room and in the penthouse, right?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
So by upgrading you did not do you any good, right?
No. So
Okay,
now
so now you're
we're
canceled. You're canceled. Well, one thing I can tell you for sure, they can't. You don't have a contract now. Now wait, hold on. Did you have to pay? Did money exchange hands?
Yes, we paid money for the original room.
Really? And did it specify how many people? Did you have a contract?
We didn't sign a contract, but we did mention many times the phone records.
Yeah, it
have
doesn't matter if you
that we
mention
said
stuff.
50
I mean,
to 60
listen,
people.
I don't
Then
know if you had a
they did
contract or
send an
not. That's the
email.
story. But I don't know if you had a contract or not. But I got some suggestions coming right up. Hold on.
Crazy day.
Think identity theft won't happen to you? Think again. There's a new victim every 3 seconds in the U.S., over 15 million this year alone, and many don't even know they're victims. LifeLock alerts you to identity threats you could miss even when you monitor your credit. If your identity's stolen, a dedicated U.S.-based restoration specialist will work to fix it. No one can prevent all identity theft, but everyone can save up to 25% their first year with my name, Clay, as the promo code at LifeLock.com.
Hey, Zero Res Denver has the best cleaning system in the world, in my opinion, when it comes to carpets, because they don't use anything but purified, softened, ultra empty water, meaning there's no crap in the water. And that water is the best cleaning agent in all of nature, seriously. I mean, you won't believe it. So it can get out pathogens and dirt and grime and allergens. Why? Because the water carries it away, just like in nature. And here's the deal. When you see it, you will believe it, because you not only look clean, but feels clean, smells clean, no dirt attracting residue. I just can't say enough. The only carpet cleaners I'll ever have in my home, and you'll see why. Now, $109 will get you 3 rooms plus $75 off duct cleaning, because they do ducts and they do drapes and they do upholstery and mattresses with this Zero Res water, ZeroResDenver.com. Get Zero Resified. That's what I call it when you don't have any residue. 303-471-5150. Safe for kids, safe for pets, safe for you. 303-471-5150. ZeroResDenver.com. Hey, life has not stood still because rates went up. People are still buying homes. And some people still need to refi to get rid of high interest debt. The good news is Ideal Home Loans is your only lender who has the interest rate guarantee. So when rates go down, you can refi free of charge, and they still accommodate you. So why don't you call them right now? 303-867-7000.
Very nice.
How much time do I have?
3.5.
All right, thanks.
We could suggest a different location for her. I know a good one at Chambers in Mississippi.
That's a good one.
Little traffic issue, but it's nice.
That's funny.
Thank you.
I never understood the occupancy shit, you know?
Yeah.
What happens if you've got, let's say you got 50 people that all weigh 100 pounds, or 25 people that weigh 400? I mean, where are we at here? Or does it not matter weight? Wouldn't you think it would be more of weight than the number of people?
Only in elevators.
How about, you know, there's occasionally someone born with 2 heads. We've all seen them on these 60-minute things. Is that 1 or 2 people?
I don't know what the frick you're talking about.
Well, I'll look up what they're called, but some people are born with
Siamese
2
twins.
heads. Conjoint twins. Boy, can you imagine being born with Tom's head next to you?
Yeah, that would be something, wouldn't it? I don't know why the hell my app is not working. Shit. It sucks.
You know, maybe what the issue was She was saying they were going to have the party in the penthouse or whatever room it is, which was fine. But when they got wind of 60 people were going to be sleeping in that room, they might have said, hell no.
Nibbling wieners.
Talk station.
Online at khow.com.
Hi, Tom Martino here. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. Marina, I can't decide if you had a contract or not. It doesn't sound like one. It sounds like a normal reservation. But let me explain what.
They did send us an email giving us an upgrade to the penthouse, offering all of our guests that were staying there a $25 amenity.
Good.
So people have booked this hotel. Our wedding is less than 2 months. We were told by
Marina,
the director of sales, the director
Marina,
of hotel.
I'm going to say that. I'll say the same thing again in case you didn't hear me. I am not sure if you had a contract or not. I am thinking you did not. That's just my thought.
Okay.
But
were they all going to sleep there?
No. Just my husband and I were going to sleep
now,
there. It was just
okay. I do
our
think
party.
you had some kind of reliance, and there could be a consequence to them doing this. If it was deemed unconscionable, they should have told you sooner. It's too late.
Right.
Here's the thing: you're obligated to try to mitigate any damages. So to try to find another place for a venue, and at the same time, I'm not sure what damages you would have against them. Okay, I'm not sure. I'm saying that. Do you have a breach of contract? How much were they going to charge for this venue?
It was like $4,000.
Are you bringing in all of your own food on it?
Well, that's the other problem. We have a caterer. We had a DJ. All this is non-refundable.
No, wait.
And,
a caterer and a DJ, but you still have a caterer and a DJ.
Well, now we don't have a place to have our wedding.
I didn't say that. But you did not cancel the caterer yet or the DJ. Is that correct?
Exactly. It's non-refundable, but we don't have a place.
Marina,
do
they not have to tell me you don't have a place. I understand that. You have everything except a place. So what you need is a place. What I'm saying to you is you have an obligation to try to mitigate damages. What we need to figure out is they were going to charge you $4,000 for that venue, okay? I understand. And now they say they can't do it. My question is this: do they have anywhere in that hotel that can accommodate 50 guests?
They do, their banquet room, but that's not something that we want. It's more of a meeting room.
Did
so
they, hold on, Marina, I'm not asking if you want it or not. Did they offer you any alternative?
They offered us that, but they wanted to cater it themselves, and we'd also have to pay for a bartender. We already have that.
So, Marina, if you took that other option, they would not allow you to have the caterer you already paid?
Exactly.
Well, then that would be a loss. You can't do that. What about this?
Right.
How much did you pay for that venue, and are they refunding it?
They will refund it.
Okay.
The
So,
$4,000.
have you tried to look for a place for 50 people?
I did, and there's nothing available except for really expensive places. It's so
like how much more? How much more would it cost?
There's places that would be like $10,000.
Okay, and you were prepared to pay $4,000, is that right?
Exactly.
Okay. Now, one of the things you could do is, now again, I'm not sure if you have a binding contract or a detrimental reliance or anything.
Well, what happens if the reason is whoever rented it out to her didn't realize it's against fire code? I mean, I would assume that's an out on their side for the contract.
Well, if it was a contract, it may not be an out because they made a mistake. It would be they'd have to do something, but I don't know if they even had a contract. I guess what I'm saying is this. You need to find a place. If you can't find a place, now you got a big problem. But you understand, Marina, there's going to be a limit to your damages. You're not just going to be able to say, well, now you owe me for this, and you owe me for that, and you owe me for this, and now I got to change my wedding. And I mean, just so you know, you don't just go to the candy store now and start collecting, even if you had a contract. But I don't even know if you did. Now, we can talk to an attorney to see what they think. You know, having a contract, then you would have a breach of contract.
Well, we got to, in order to even do that, Tom, we got to see what the hell she signed.
We didn't sign anything. That's the
problem.
They sent us
Well, then you
email.
don't have a contract.
She signed an email, Mark, and we had this discussion once before. Is a reservation a
on
contract?
Restaurants?
Yeah, and I don't think a reservation is a contract unless you.
Yeah, but
pay.
she's saying, didn't you say you exchanged money?
No,
we
they
did.
didn't.
We gave money.
Oh wait, you did.
They gave us a proposal with all these things that they were going to give to us for our guests and for ourselves.
You know what? Let's get an attorney on. I'm serious to talk about the elements of a contract to see what. But remember,
Can
Marina,
I want to ask you let me ask her a question real quick. When you talked about the other place with the mold smell or the mold, you said the kids would be sleeping in the basement. Now all of a sudden it's only you and your soon-to-be husband that would be in the suite. So where are the kids going to sleep?
They're going to have hotels at the Monarch. We already booked all their hotel rooms.
They're older kids.
Yeah, they're older kids.
Yeah, I get it. Okay.
So
listen.
We booked them hotel rooms, and our guests, there's about 12
This
that
sucks.
also booked hotel rooms.
Okay.
And they're coming in from out of state.
It's
a nightmare.
Did they say because it was their screw up or they didn't tell you right away and they waited 10 days? Did they say, do you think they would relent on the catering thing? Do you think they would let you use your own caterer in that banquet room?
They said that it was against hotel policies that they had a caterer there. But Tom, we don't want that. It's a meeting room. It's not a nice, cozy.
I get what you're saying. No, I get what you're saying. I just don't. I don't know why when you booked it, if they knew there were 50 people, why they took
Someone
that
realized, probably hotel management, you can't have that many people in that room because of fire code.
Did they offer
if there's
any
a fire
other
in there, there's
solution?
one exit.
Did they offer any? By the way, why would they let you rent a suite and have a caterer, but not the banquet room and have a caterer? I don't understand that part. If it's against policy to bring food in, why would it be okay in the suite that you rented?
You know, we had so many different stories told to us by the director of sales, the director of hotel operations, and the event manager. These are all the three people that told us it would be okay to have 50 to 60 people in that balcony signature suite.
Marina,
and then those are the people that updated us to the penthouse. Yes.
You keep bringing up the same stuff over and over and over, and all I asked was
sorry,
this.
but it's
No,
frustrating.
Marina, I know you're upset. Hold on. Okay. I'm asking you this. Did they know you were going to have your own caterer in that room?
Yes, they did.
Okay. Now, what about this? I think there's a few ways to approach it, depending on how strong of a case you think you have. You keep referencing emails and reliance and all of that. So you could book a more expensive place and then sue them in small claims court for the difference, saying that you had no choice but to pay more if it's going to be comparable. But you don't get to just go out and find a Taj Mahal and say they have to pay for it. But it wouldn't be unreasonable to expect them to help you get another place. And
how do you know that without seeing anything she signed?
Mark, I just said, and I said it a million times, I don't know if she has a contract or if she would prevail. What I said was you could rent a more expensive place and then go after them for the difference. I did not say she would win, nor did I say she had a contract. But that is one option to consider. That's all I'm saying.
So
no
you're
one
saying
is going
she's got
to know how it's
you're
going
saying
to turn
she's
out.
got a contract.
What's that?
You're saying she's got a contract.
Yeah, you're right. Okay. Now listen, Marina, what I want to do is I want to get an attorney on for an opinion. That's the least we can do, and see what they think. I just don't think you have a contract. Maybe you do, but I think that you definitely have a problem, and you would think the Monarch would do more to at least help you out of it. And in fact, I would like Deputy Doc in the studio to call Monarch and say, hey, this kind of isn't fair. You might be able to do something. Do they have adjoining suites where they would allow this many people or not?
No, the penthouse was the largest, like over 2,200 square feet.
And how many, for the penthouse, how many people would they let in?
21. So we'd have to alternate, is what they said. 21 people allowed, and then those people would have to leave our party.
Oh, that sucks.
And then we can allow...
Do they have 2 penthouses
people
that could be adjoined?
I don't believe so. Or I don't know if they're adjoined or not.
Hey, Deputy Doc, would you call them? I'm serious. If you have the name of the Director of Sales, Marina, we want to call them. 303-713-8255.
This hour from the Trajan Wealth K-House Studios. Trajan Wealth, your trusted local fiduciary advisors. TrajanWealth.com. Now, Impact Traffic.
This report is sponsored by Wendy's. Try Wendy's new Cinnabon Pull-Apart.
Major drama out west into the high country. I-70, both east and westbound, are closed between Morrison Road and Lookout Mountain due to a serious vehicle fire involving a semi and multiple other vehicles. We're seeing stopped traffic in both directions, major delays. Folks using US 6 and Highway 40 as detours. However, it's slow driving through both of those detours as well. All in all, a slow drive into and out of the high country. Fox 31, pinpoint weather, high 74 today, mostly sunny skies, overnight low of 49. It's a sunny weekend, mostly sunny tomorrow with a high of 82. The current temperature in Denver is 65 degrees. With your Impact traffic and weather, Mark Swan, 630 KHOW.
Wendy's new Cinnabon Pull-Apart is here to satisfy morning cravings with its warm, sweet cinnamon sugar rolled dough, ooey gooey texture, and signature cream cheese frosting. Get the best part in every bite this morning with Wendy's new Cinnabon Pull-Apart. Only at participating U.S. Wendy's.
I'm going to tell you about best deals, great prices, best services, all of that. First with EuroPlumbingColorado.net. You won't do any better for water heaters anywhere. If you're looking for a water heater, 40 gallon, $13.99, 50 gallon, $14.99. That's taking out the old one, hauling it away. And that's also doing new supply lines for gas and water. That is Europlumbing. They say they'll beat any plumbing price anywhere for any repair. You can't beat that. EuroPlumbingColorado.net, 303-668-6844. Now let's talk about another place with great value, great prices, great experience, SimplyFloorsInc.com. That's INC. SimplyFloorsInc.com. Buddy and Karen Mitchell run a beautiful place. 3 showrooms, actually, spread around the metro area, and you can find out about them at SimplyFloorsInc.com. You can have people come to your house, or you can go to them. And they have all the major floor coverings you want. Carpeting, hardwoods, laminates, veneers, and luxury vinyl planking. Plus the experts to not only consult on what you need, but install it. SimplyFloorsInc.com.
Very nice. 4 minutes.
Nice.
Right on their website, that suite says 3 people.
It does?
Right on their website.
Why would they take the reservation? Wow.
Something's not right here.
Do you think they didn't
No,
tell
not
him?
at all.
Do you think they didn't tell him?
Yeah, I think they keep up in the ante.
Well, they're willing to refund her. Look at the link I just sent you, Tom.
All right.
I used to hang out with a chick that was like some double black diamond member up there at the Monarch.
Yeah.
They were flawless. in their work with her as far as getting her room when she wanted and meals and oh my God, they really kissed her butt. Now she was spending a fair amount of money gambling, but I'd never known them to make a mistake. And you know, casinos don't get rich by making mistakes.
No.
So
what's the
something's up
over
here.
under on how many times this woman has been married?
Hi, maintenance.
No.
Hi, maintenance. How are you today? Not that I don't want her happy. Good golly. Oh, if she wants to see how the other half live, I'll marry her. I thought there for a moment that Tom was going to offer up his place. Do you hear him
It's too
asking
far
a head
from
count?
Blackhawk. Deputy Dan's got a place up the road.
Does he?
Yep. You go straight up past, like Ameristar on your right. You take that road straight up. He's up there about 5 miles or something.
That's a freaking awesome area. The Ameristar Alley? I know that area. Yeah, I goof around a bit up there. I don't gamble with money, just my health. I always hit the buffets.
What's the general manager?
Which one do you like the best? No,
I'll
I
tell you
mean,
what, that suite looks really nice. Nice pool table.
I'm back.
Yeah.
Well, I'll tell you,
Yeah. What are you going to
got
tell me?
lucky with a couple of women that were high rollers up there. One at Ameristar, one at Monarch. And
He's
it-
talking about his highfalutin
Well,
women
I got
dates
lucky
he's
in
had up at the
squirts and
Monarch.
rods that had a couple of nickels to rub together. And Kelly was asking my favorite buffet. It's the VIP rooms that they give to the high rollers
Sheesh.
that are much nicer than the buffets. Because you go in, and there's, I don't know, maybe 6 or 12 people.
God
Isn't it all
damn
like
it.
crudité and
Yeah, well, no,
Fruit?
great.
While you're on the phone.
Oh, great little breakfast spread and lunches. Oh, I really missed the VIP rooms. I ought to hook back up with one of them. Okay, here we go.
Yeah.
Talk Station 630 KHOW.
Hi, Tom Martino, your troubleshooter, 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. Welcome to the show. Now, Daniel has an issue. By the way, are we going to get an attorney on for that? I mean, she hung up, but I want to get an attorney on to talk about that. Did you get her number or did she just hang up? I want a Deputy Doc to call up there as well. Did you get her information? Does she know we're working on this?
Yes, so I gave her information to Deputy Doc, and he's actually making a call to
Good.
the Monarch right now.
I mean, I think it's worth a question or not. I mean, excuse me, an inquiry or two. I mean, this woman's under pressure. She's getting married. Daniel, what's going on with you, Daniel? Welcome to the show. And anyone else who has a problem, question, or complaint, 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. It's just good to bounce stuff around like this for people. What's going on, Daniel?
Hey, Tom, thanks for taking my call. I'm having an issue with a contractor after last year.
What's going on?
So it was basically, long story endless, a roof, gutters, paint, and some garage doors. Normal hail damage.
Oh, it was all hail damage. Okay. And where'd you find the people to do it?
One of my friends had used these people before, and, I just called them and they came over. So.
And okay,
it was
and
a
who
friend
is
of a
it?
friend
Did you
with the-
actually contract with them?
Yes, they did.
And who is it?
It was Storm Solutions, LLC.
Storm Solutions, okay. And they do everything?
Yeah, I signed a contract with them that they would take care of the full scope of my insurance claim.
When did you do that?
Which, that was back in, the storm was in June, so I think July or August.
Okay, of 23? Of course, right?
Yeah, just last year. Yeah.
Okay, listen, one thing I wanted to bring up that sounded a little dangerous to me. They said something about they'll handle the insurance. Tell me how they worded that. I mean, they didn't specify specifically what you get and how much?
Yeah, so they did. Essentially, they didn't want to include it, originally the agent. And I said every damage that is included in my insurance claim numbered, XYZ, will be covered for the amount, the insurance company will pay, plus, when they go back and ask for more money because it's more damage or something.
Daniel.
Yeah.
I'm asking, did they say you need siding, you need roofing, you need this, you need that, or did they say whatever your insurance company says?
They agreed with what the insurance company said. So yes, they said I needed paint.
Did they Did they do your estimate before the adjuster or after the adjuster?
They did it concurrently. I scheduled it so the adjuster came out.
Daniel, let me just say this for people. You didn't call in to get a ration of crap, but let me say this for people listening. Never, ever, ever do what Daniel did, ever. You will screw yourself every time. Now, here's what I want to tell people listening, and then I'll get to your problem. Never do it. If you have the adjuster and the contractor work together, you will never know, ever, if you got what you really needed or if they cheaped out. Because a contractor who wants a juicy insurance job would meet with an adjuster and they'll make deals. The contractor, let's say, if you called out a contractor on their own, they may look at the job and think you need this, and you need this, and you need this, and you need this. Call it a bushel of things that you need because the contractor is looking at it from a pure contracting standpoint of what needs to be done. Now, instead of doing that, you have the contractor come out with the adjuster or after the adjuster. Now you have a different situation. Now the contractor's thinking, I want this job, so I'm going to make the adjuster happy. So instead of getting this bushel of things that you need, he's going to parse it down, and you're going to get a half a bushel because he wants the job. So the adjuster and the contractor come to an agreement. And and now you never know what you were supposed to get or not, because instead of having an advocate on your side, you now have two people working to get the job done on their terms. So people listening, never do what Daniel did when it comes to having a contractor. You make the contractor or the roofer, you make them commit themselves to what they believe you need and how much it will cost. Why is that? Because guess what? If it won't cost as much as your insurance company is willing to pay, you get extra money. If it's going to cost more, then you're going to ask the insurance for more money. So never do that. Now, we're going to come back and talk about a specific problem right after this.
Now, Impact Traffic.
I gave him a ration.
This report is sponsored by Robert Half.
Major drama out west into the high country. I-70, both east and westbound, are closed between Morrison Road and Lookout Mountain due to a serious vehicle fire involving a semi and multiple other vehicles. We're seeing stopped traffic in both directions, major delays. Folks using US 6 and Highway 40 as detours, however, it's slow driving through both of those detours as well. All in all, a slow drive into and out of the high country. Fox 31, pinpoint weather, high 74 today, mostly sunny skies, overnight low of 49. It's a sunny weekend, mostly sunny tomorrow with a high of 82. The current temperature in Denver is 65 degrees. With your Impact Traffic and weather, Mark Swan, 630 KHOW.
Robert Half research indicates 9 out of 10 hiring managers are having difficulty hiring. Robert Half is here to help. Their recruiting professionals use proprietary AI to connect businesses with highly skilled talent. At Robert Half, they know talent. Visit roberthalf.com today.
Now, if you want cool, comfortable air in your home and you want to save money on air conditioning, I can't think of a better system than QCColorado.com. QC Colorado. I have it in my home. I contracted with QC for Quiet Cool Whole House Fan. Now, I'll tell you, I have never had a better purchase ever. I have saved so much in air conditioning. It by far paid for the installation. QC Colorado will come in and they put this in your attic remotely installed. And then you have an attractive vent in the ceiling, a grate in the ceiling, and then you have remote controls and no digging into walls or anything. What the greatest part of this whole thing is that you will get an unbelievable system for your home, and it will save you money, make the air more comfortable, and all around the best deal you'll ever make. 303-800-3419, 303-800-3419, 800-3419, and that is QCColorado.com. Love it. Hey, Excel Roofing, Jay Brett's, his son Henry, and my friends at Excel don't take a cent until you're content. That's their motto. And when you contract with them, you don't have to worry about pressure. You don't have to worry about them ever doing a contract saying, hey, whatever your insurance company says. Nope. Excel Roofing will do what you need and fight for you on that. They'll give you a full detailed contract with prices. In fact, you can get your own prices on their website right now. excelroofing.com. EXCEL as in excellent. excelroofing.com. Put your address in, get a price for your roof almost instantly. You will love the way they do business at Excel Roofing. And I'll tell you, I've had them do roofs for me, and you will, like I said, be pleased. And here's the number for Excel, 303-761-6400.
Very nice. 3 minutes.
Thanks.
Well, I mean, that's the her office number. Yeah. Okay, hold on a second. Let's try and get her.
Your wiener's good?
My wiener's very hot.
Good afternoon, Nikki. My name is Doc. I'm with the
QC.
Martino Show, and as you may know, we're a consumer advocacy show, and we try and help businesses and customers iron out some misunderstandings. We got a call from Marina Hank about a party that she was going to have for her wedding on July 7th. And apparently there was some mix-up as to the number of people and the available space. If you could please give me a call, 103-877-3884. I would love to be able to discuss with you and see if there's something we can do to help Marina with her special arrangement. Again,
Good afternoon. Thanks for calling the Tom Martino Show.
okay, Marina. Okay.
Hello, Tom Martino Show.
Please, one of them calls you back, I'll let you know.
I'm good. How are you? Okay. What's your name?
Okay, well, let's see what we can do for it.
And what is your
I will.
update about?
Okay. Talk to you later.
No.
Ahau,
An iHeartRadio station.
Hi, Tom Martino here, 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. Welcome to the show. And let's go back to Daniel. Daniel, I don't want to run out of time, so I'm going to keep you. So go ahead and tell us what happened with the contractor. Go ahead.
So, Tom, the quick and dirty of it is we weren't done with the painting yet. They got weathered out. There's a little touch-up to do.
Yeah.
And he wanted his recoverable cash value check. He wanted the check from the insurance to come in. He signed the form for me saying the work was complete. Sent it in, so I got a check, and I had no idea. I purposely didn't sign it because he didn't finish the work.
He forged your name?
Yes, that's why I'm calling.
Wow. And so he got the check.
Okay.
Well, here's the real problem.
Tom, the real problem? Well, the problem was there was still an open issue with my garage door. They found 2 panels that were damaged. They were going to pay for them. My painter says, "Hey, look, I painted it a darker color. This whole door is dented. You should submit and have every panel changed." I said, "Great." I called them. They got the ball rolling. He forges my name, sends it in, since it's all done. So now I'm not getting the garage door out of the deal. Forges my name. Now the insurance
Daniel.
said all the work was done.
Daniel, hold on. We got 2 issues here.
That's all I got for you. Yeah.
We got 2 issues here. We have the garage door, and then we have the paint.
Yeah.
Those were the only 2 things not done?
Paint's done. They came out and they finished it the day he forged my name.
Okay. After they forged your name, what I was going to say is the real harm would be if they claimed it was done and did not finish it, but they claimed it was done. I know it's wrong, but they claimed it was done before it was done. Then they came out and finished it. So the painting was finished, correct?
Correct.
Okay,
That's
now,
correct.
as far as the garage door, was that garage door noted when your adjuster and the contractor got together and came out originally?
Yes, they found 3 panels out of the 7 that were damaged.
And
they
so
said they were gonna
the adjuster and the contractor acknowledged that up front, is that right?
That is correct.
Well, you said you had a contract saying they would fix whatever was wrong.
That's true.
So you can go to your insurance or you can go to the contractor. You have a contract that says whatever the insurance company says. So enforce it. Hold on if I'm getting something wrong.
You're getting it right. Well, hold on, Tom.
Did you see that lady that says you need to seek counseling?
Who?
No.
Look at your email.
That Tom does?
Yep.
Normally, I get those comments.
Is that the Wyatt's woman?
I don't know who it is.
No, I mean...
No.
Oh, okay.
Kelly just forwarded it.
Is it about a problem I took?
Yeah.
I don't know.
No.
Look at it.
Not took, created.
There you go.
I don't know what you're talking about.
So you yelled at somebody earlier, and she sent you a nasty
Oh,
gram.
okay. But I don't
basically.
see the email. I'm trying to find it.
It's in your inbox.
But
Yeah, it's
under what?
Help. It's from help.
Okay, okay, hold on. People call
It
in
says,
upset about getting
Mr.
screwed.
Martino.
Okay.
Yeah, there you go.
Okay, hold on. Mr. Martino, people call in to you upset about getting screwed over, yelling and raising your voice and being mean. You make it worse. Please seek counseling to help with this. Respectfully, someone who tired of hearing. Okay, but did she actually call me about something?
No.
Nope.
Okay.
Just a disinterested third party that notices you're on fire.
Yeah. Well, that's true. I do raise my voice. That's absolutely true. I've been doing it for 45 years, so thank you for the advice. And
I'll help you. I have decided to help you going forward how to keep yourself in check.
Thank you.
I'm going to give off nice vibes.
They claim they know me. Somebody called. This is
I love the please seek counseling to help
Mark
with this.
Hey, Mark.
Yeah.
This thing from Help. Did she forward it? No. Okay. I need you to see this email immediately.
Send it.
I'm going to send it to you, and you'll know what it's about. Hold on. I think this.
I already have a guess.
Huh?
I said I already have a guess, but we'll see. Maybe not.
I hope it's funny.
I received no email.
No, not yet, Mark. I'm reading the rest of it. It's terrible. I'm going to send it
Forward
to you.
it.
I am. I'm going to send it to you and Suze.
Terrible.
God.
How would you have gotten it from Help, but I didn't?
Oh, they just didn't send it to you. Because he mentioned me.
So it didn't go to Help.
He mentioned me personally. It went to Help, yes. And he said, please give this to Tom. Yeah. I think something like that. That's what Kachina did, but don't worry about it. Okay. I'm sending it to you. I think they thought it was personal for me that I knew this guy because he mentioned me, but I think what they do is they got it wrong. I mean, they misinterpreted it. They didn't recognize his name.
Lord, I have no idea what you're saying.
Very presidential.
That's because I'm not saying it. Because we're on YouTube. This person, they didn't recognize their name, or they would have sent it to all of us.
Party of the first part.
Did Chopper go out there?
Yeah, he was.
Are you
in
talking
the
about these
neighborhood.
pictures?
No, Mark. I just forwarded it to you. I would never have 50 or 60 people in this room. Ever. Is that so? If you want to have that hotel, that room, you got to pay $4,000 a night. Holy shit! That is one bad deal.
Probably give it to you if you lose 50 grand at roulette.
Hello? Yes.
Did you get it, Mark?
Yeah, I don't buy 1 minute of it, not 1 second of it.
He wants me to help him. I'm saying, what, are you shitting me? I think she's wonderful.
I cannot even believe this is here. You realize they've been married 20 plus years.
Mm-hmm.
Well, let's not, let's try this number you just gave me. Hold on.
Did Suzanne talk to you about the conversation a few days ago over the weekend?
Yeah.
Okay.
Good afternoon. Thanks for calling the Tom Martino Troubleshooter Show. Who is this?
I got to tell you, this is a very strange fucking email in many ways.
Like what?
It's just strange. I mean, if I'm reading this, the last sentence right, they're basically saying,
what do they feel she's trying to do?
I don't know. I think it's a money grab from them. So I just have no...
They have no standing. Do you know that, by the way?
Of course, they shouldn't have any standing. Like I said, they've been married 20 years, dude. I have personally broke bread with these people, both of them, with Suzanne numerous times. We've actually spent the night with them. I know their relationship.
What do you think happened, man? Isn't that terrible? God almighty.
That is one for the fucking record books,
Mark,
man. I've never seen that.
You want to talk about snapping? My God. Jesus.
Well, holy crap, that's like a little more than a week away, the Boulder. I'm not ready.
Hey, hold on. Something went wrong with the
What
phone.
is?
Try again.
Boulder.
Don't go away.
Oh.
Hey, this person actually called too. Is that correct?
Yes.
Ripped off, bad news. You need advice so you don't have to lose. We'll come running just as fast as we can. Troubleshooter's gonna help the common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Hi, I'm Tom. Welcome to the show. 303-713-TALK. 713-8255. This hour brought to you by 888heating.com. And by the way, that is the $28 risk-free service fee. For $28, you get them to your home, and they will service one item. Anything to do with plumbing, like your water heaters or your faucet or whatever, and they do the basic service. And that's for $28. Now, if you need any major repair, they credit you the $28. Risk-free service fee. All you pay is $28. 303-770-2776. All right, now. So
hey,
Daniel,
real quick, have you
Mark?
seen this gas that's coming?
What do you mean, Mark?
Well, starting in July,
yeah,
it looks like our gas prices could go up 51 cents, somewhere around there. Some people are saying a little less. Some people are even saying $1 a gallon, because not only the summer fuel blend is coming, but the EPA has mandated that we change over to this new gas starting July once again. That's called, God, I can't even, I'm trying to find it here, reformulated gasoline, because we have such bad emissions in Denver. So
no,
there's some places in
Mark, is it just Denver?
Well, that's the part. It looks like it's the Front Range, but if you live it looked like even El Paso County was involved. But if you go to the western slope, it appears as if it's not. I can't quite tell who's got to do it and who doesn't. But can you imagine literally having a jump of 50 cents to $1 in some areas, but then you drive 5 or 6 miles and it's 50 cents or $1 less? That would completely crush businesses.
Wow, and you don't have to worry about a smart ass.
I don't know if that's true, man. That's the problem. I can't figure out who has it or not. And right now I'm looking at a KDVR article. I mean, this is happening in a few weeks, man.
Yeah, here's what's happening.
This is crazy.
It's a cleaner, they call it a cleaner fuel blended to emit fewer smog ingredients, more than just oxygenated fuel. It's more than that. They have other additives, and it's required in high ozone areas. So wherever there's a high ozone area, they are going to force this blend on us, and it will be 50 cents to $1 more.
More a gallon.
Yes, per gallon. 50 cents to $1 more, and it begins June 1st to September 15th in affected areas. Now,
and it says the EPA downgraded the Front Range metro area as a severe violator of ozone pollution standards.
Now, Governor Jared Polis, of course, who is the, never mind, I don't want to get into it.
Well, he's against it. He's trying to get a waiver.
Right. That's right. The evil twin of Gavin Newsom is actually fighting this. Not fighting it. He's asking them to reconsider.
I mean, that's not a joke, man. You're talking 20 to 30% higher. That's just, it's unfathomable.
Yep, it is. Now, let's go back to Daniel. Now, Daniel has a contractor come to do some storm damage. To make a long story short, it's really very simple. The contractor met with the adjuster. They agreed on a contract of everything wrong. They noted the garage door was dented. And let's just get right to it, okay? The garage door wasn't replaced, or the panels. So it was on the original estimate. Your insurance agreed to it. The contractor agreed to it. Get it done. I mean, it's that simple, Daniel. I without overthinking this, it's
We're missing one part. We're just missing one part. The part is where they found the additional damage, so they're going to replace all the doors. That was open. I called my agent. She's like, I'm going to look at it. I'll get back to you this week. While she was looking at it, he forged my name and sent it in that the work was complete. When I talked to her, she said, I dismissed that because you just sent me the paperwork.
Okay, I got it. All right.
Complete.
Yeah. So you
now
didn't do
wondering,
it. He did it. All right. You didn't do it. He did
yes,
it. Now
I didn't touch.
That document that was sent in, I thought you said was only about the painting, but it said all work was complete.
Correct. It says everything is done. We're done. Send us
now,
the
Daniel,
check.
I want to know something. When he sent this document in, the contractor, did they get paid?
Yes.
Okay. So
why did
you, here's what I need to know. Why did you assign the claim to the contractor?
All the checks came to me. I didn't assign it completely.
Okay, so then why did you pay the contractor the final check then?
I have not paid him the final check.
You told me, okay, I'm going crazy. You told me he got the first check, then he signed and said everything was complete and got the second check. Did you tell me that?
No, they sent me the second check. The
okay,
first check
good.
was when the roof was done.
Excellent. So you have the second check.
Done, here's the check. Great.
So,
and then the second check came in for a couple of cash value, was for the paint and the gutter and the garage door. Yeah. Go.
Okay. So, how much total has the contractor been paid so far?
About $18,000.
How much do you owe him? If everything was complete, how much do you owe him?
$24,000.
Okay. So for the money left, you have the check, right?
I have the money. That's fine. There's no issue there.
What's that?
Yeah, I have the check.
How much is the second check?
How
much is the second check?
$18,000 and there's still so it's $20,000. Yeah, that's what it turned out to be.
Okay, so you got
$20,000 check.
Daniel, you talk in a forked tongue because I don't understand. You said the whole job, the entire job was bid out at how much?
It began at $32,000 and went up to
never mind. Your
$44,000.
figures make sense. Okay, I got it. Okay, so he's been paid $18,000 and you got another $20,000, right?
Correct.
Okay, well, it's very simple. What you do is get the garage. If he won't fix the garage, get it fixed and deduct it from the $20,000.
That's what I was thinking. I was going to say, what would you do in my situation?
That's exactly what I would do. You're in charge. It's your house. If it's on the original insurance claim and he didn't do it, if he won't do it, get someone else to do it and pay them. That's it.
Yeah, but the problem is it got canceled by the insurance because he forged the document.
What got
Insurance says that's
canceled?
not our-
What got canceled?
The rest of the garage doors that were damaged, he was going to replace. All the garage doors were going to damage, so those need to be replaced.
Daniel?
That was ongoing.
Daniel?
He forged it, and that's what they took away.
Okay, Daniel.
Do you not understand?
Daniel?
Yes.
I totally understand. And what I'm saying is this.
Okay.
Your $20,000 will more than replace those doors, right? Is that right?
Correct.
Okay.
That is correct.
And then the balance will go to the contractor. What am I not understanding?
What do I do about this forging of my name on a document? And I'm worried about the insurance implications because that's fraud. And
Well,
my name's on it.
first and
I haven't
foremost,
brought it up to
okay?
anybody.
First and foremost, you're not a party to it. You're not you're not in a position to do anything because it didn't harm you. Your insurance company is the one that was harmed. Your and the contractor was harmed because you're going to take that 20 and you're going to pay for your garage doors a reasonable price. You're going to pay whatever the insurance was going to pay. You're going to take out of that 20. And then you're going to give the balance to the contractor and let the insurance company deal with the forgery. When you say the deal, I am not seeing what you're seeing. You got the money to fix your garage doors. If the contractor wants that entire 20.
No, I didn't. That's the thing. No, I didn't have the money. That's why. If they didn't give me the full money to fix all the garage units. They gave me to fix 3 panels.
Listen,
7.
listen.
So I
I'm going to
don't-
say this
like-
again, Daniel. You have a check right
get what
now
you're
for
saying.
20
I
grand.
get-
Is that correct or not?
Yes.
Okay.
I-
Is
I get
that
what you're saying, but what do I tell
Daniel?
them?
Is that 20 enough to pay for the garage doors?
Of course it is. You know
Okay. And will you have money left over?
Of course. That's what
That
I'm saying. What do I say
money,
to the
that
contractor?
money is to be sent to the contractor. Now, here's what you're saying.
Absolutely. Tom, what do I say to him? If you were my shoes, what would you say to the contractor? That's what I'm calling.
Okay.
Have
I
you
would say to
mentioned
the
any of this to
contractor, I am subtracting from the last check work that you left undone. And the contractor's going to say this, well, Daniel, I had a supplement going and I was going to get more than 20. I was going to get 20 for the work done and there was some extra money for the doors. And you're going to say, well, you deal with the insurance company because you forged it. You're not going to get that now. They canceled it. Now, if you're telling me, I thought originally what you were saying is this. In a perfect world, what would have happened is you would have told your insurance that the doors still have to be done. The insurance may have had a little more than 20. You got the 20. Maybe there would be another 3 or 4 grand. They would have paid on top of the 20. But theoretically, all of that money would have gone to the contractor in a perfect world. But because the supplemental claim was canceled due to the forgery, all you got was the 20. So now you have to take matters into your own hands and fix that garage door or the doors and give the contractor the balance. Okay? It's that easy. Now, the contractor is going to say, wait a minute, what about my supplemental claim for the other doors? And you're going to say, that's on you because my insurance company canceled the supplement because you forged the form. The contractor will suffer for forging the form.
Okay. Just by not getting the money, essentially, or by the insurance company?
They're getting
contracting.
all but, I don't know, how much, I don't know. Let's say your garage door is going to cost 3 or 4 grand to fix. Whatever. I don't know how much your garage doors are going to cost, but you subtract it from the 20.
Yeah, I know. I completely understand that, and I appreciate your advice.
Well, I mean, do you want something more, like some kind of an arrest or something? Because it's not going to happen.
I want nothing. No. Tom, I want this to be done and over with.
Now, are
That's
they
why I don't
bugging
want
you
him to
for
do
that
any work.
20? Are they bugging you for that 20?
He was. That's why he sent in the form saying everything was done.
Okay. So
But-
now, is
yeah,
he
he
bugging
sent it
you?
in an
Is he
email.
bugging
He
you
said,
for
I
the
think it-
20 right now? Does he know you have the check?
No.
I would call them and say, look, you forged my name. They canceled any extra money you may have had coming. I do have a check for $20,000, but I need to subtract from that for the garage repair. I would just do it. Call us back. Tell us what he does, because that's exactly the way it works out. That's exactly.
Why not just have him admit to your insurance company, if you really want to get this done, that he's the one that signed it? Then they'll open it up, resend the check.
Well, they already sent the 20, and because I wouldn't bother, because why do I care? I have enough to fix everything. Why do I care? It's just the contractor suffering from his work, from his deed. Now, if you're afraid the contractor will put a lien on your house or something, you can take
I'm not afraid of that. I'm not afraid.
Okay. Well, then, because the contract, you see, the way I look at it is, you got the contractor dead to right. You got the contractor, the insurance company, you never signed it. Now, by the way, this was electronic, right? But and electronically, was this letter truly sent from you, or was it sent from the contractor? Did the contractor try to make the illusion it was from you?
He sent me the form with the IP addresses where it was signed, and that was in a different county than I live in.
No,
So
I'm not asking about an IP address. I'm asking about what he signed.
Okay.
Did he sign your name electronically?
Yes.
Okay, that's
He
wrong,
did,
man. You got the proof. That's it.
I know.
So I told you how I would handle it. You can handle it any way you want. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. Patrick, what's going on?
How's it going, Tom? Just wanted to give you an update.
Now, which one is this, Patrick? Which one is this?
So this is a small claims that you guys helped me with.
But which one does it have to do with?
It has to do with work that I had done last fall. It was all sprinkler blowouts for a rental company.
And okay.
I did 20 of them.
Yeah, okay. And what happened?
Well, they just never paid me, and they just never talked to me.
Right.
And, yeah. And the reason is that, just go back real quick, is that I do scheduling online, okay? And so my whole thing is online. And so they did this whole thing by sending me a list. And I was like, all right, well, I'll try to get you guys, in with my whole thing, because they dumped this on me, like another 50 at least, when I'd only done one property. And I said, yeah, I'll fit you guys in. And then at some point, they had someone else come out and do a few, but they didn't tell me. And so we still had to drive out to these properties from Boulder to Denver.
Yeah.
And I told them that, if I have to drive from Boulder to Denver, I'm missing jobs. And so you still have to pay for them if you didn't tell me that they got done. And they decided not to pay me for any of them.
Did you win?
So, well, I filed it, and the sheriff went and served them. And this is why I'm calling.
Yeah.
If you're going to do a small claims, pay the sheriff $42 to go serve them, because they instantly got back to me, and they're going to pay me.
Excellent. Excellent. Mark has found that most of the time when he served a company, they would call and either pay or negotiate something.
Mm-hmm.
Not almost. Mark, every single time. Did you ever have to go to court, Mark, ever?
One time mediation. One time out of, say, 20.
And which one was that?
It was a telephone company. I'm not going to say who it was, but it was a cell phone company, extremely well known.
But why did they decide to go and negotiate? I don't understand.
I think they finally started giving it thought a day before court, and they didn't know what to do. And it was too late for them to do anything but show up in mediation. So they cut me a check at mediation for the exact amount I wanted.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Tom, do we give Patrick a dinger?
For solving his own problem, for sure.
Give him Doc's dinger.
Well, hold on. Okay,
here. I didn't get the check yet.
Oh.
But what I'm trying to say is that if you get someone served, it was $42 to have the sheriff show up and serve this to some secretary and guarantee.
We got a break, dude. We got a break.
That's going to go straight.
I thought
to
I
the
did.
box.
I didn't take the 15, did I? I'm in big trouble. My God. Let me give you a dinger, and then we're out of here, okay? I think... all right. More coming up.
Huh.
I thought I took the 15. Why
Maybe
didn't you
you've heard
tell me that,
switching
you
to
bastard?
MetaShare.
I am fully aware that it is my job to remind you of the breaks. I am not doing that part of my job.
Or
Oh my
way
God,
more
am
satisfied
I
after
upset
making the
with
switch,
you?
too. The customer satisfaction rate is double.
Oh, yeah, I'm usually upset at other people for my huge failures, too.
Employed or part of the gig
my
economy, or you
God.
just want a plan you're much happier with.
I am gonna
Here's the number you
kick
need.
some
844-53-BIBLE. That's 844-53-BIBLE.
Hey, discountbath.com. I want you to remember that, and I'll give you the number. Quality remodels at discount prices. Finally, someone who has upfront, transparent pricing on all materials and labor and warranties. And all you have to do is call them, and they'll give you a free estimate on a beautiful bathroom, and all the tear out and haul away is free with every job. Now, for a bathroom, that can run as much as $3,000 just to get rid of all that stuff, and then they put the new one in. Complete bathroom remodels or partial bathroom remodels, or you can have those tub to shower conversions. And as I said, wonderful warranties. Discountbath.com, 720-979-2322. Red Rocks Roof and Solar, the superstars of solar. RedRocksRS.com. Not only do they do the sales and the installation and the service, but they're financing experts. They give you 40% tax credits, not just 30, and they can help arrange for big commercial systems grants that'll pay for some of it. Yeah, or most of it. RedRocksRS.com.
Thank you.
Don't you ever let me go that long again, you son of a bitch.
Well, I figure it's a little like being on life support. I want you to go as long as you can.
How much time do I have, bro?
3 minutes.
Thanks.
Well, that's 10 minutes in Tom time.
Uh-huh. Hey, he hit that first break on time. We are still proud of him.
God, that was, how many hours ago was that?
3.
3
hours ago, he was
nailed
1
that
minute late
first
to a
one.
break.
Can't make it up.
We're coming back at 31. He'll be a minute late to the next break when he comes back.
Well, that's what I'm talking about, Jack.
Uh-huh.
We set the standard.
Got him stacked up like flights over LaGuardia. Come on, Tom. That Michael Cohen's got an honest face.
Oh, my God. You hear the guy in his old attorney in Congress the other day was saying that he said that the affair didn't even happen and shit. I mean, there's something wrong with him.
Very. And it's exactly who you want in that position. You want the biggest slime ball on the planet handling icky stuff. I get it. But the fact that anybody's hanging anything on the only felon in this entire trial so far is this guy, and people are, oh, did you hear what he said about Trump? And besides, it does seem to be making the streets of New York much safer.
Oh, yes.
Nobody's been punched in the face in the last 30 minutes. I think I told you, I actually said to an ABC reporter that was on his way down to cover the trial, I said, well, you watch your butthole down there, mister. I don't know what those people are up to in the subway. Well, he says, oh, my God. And hung up. Yeah, oh, my God. I couldn't imagine the subway now.
Ugh.
It was a little sketchy when New York was like Disney.
I need to go just switch on that.
You're always doing something. Water in, water out, switching ads. I wish you could do some of it here. Not the peeing. God, for God's sakes. At least you're double dipping. What? Double dipping. I am not. It's a two-purpose trip.
You double dip that chip.
Fantastic scene. God, so much of life is discussed in that show, and Kelly will never know.
You took the chip, you dipped it, you took a bite, then you dipped it again.
Oh, no. Remember that?
Yes. Brilliant.
And what was that issue in that whole episode in addition to the chip?
Well,
Was
there's
it the
always
chair?
three. He needed to get the death certificate to save money on the airline
exactly.
ticket.
The bereavement fare. You're right. So didn't he take a picture with the corpse?
Here we go. You're up.
Hi, Tom Martino here, 303-713-TALK, 303-713-8255. All right, so we have had a variety of issues here, right? Oh my gosh, I can't believe what an action-packed day already. So get your calls in, 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. So the point the guy was making about serving, Mark, is that the sheriff's department makes a bigger impression when you serve them?
Using them is kind of hard a lot of times. They won't go that extra mile, nor do I think they should. I have never done that, but most of the companies I sue, it's not like a residence or an individual. It's a big company to where they already have a very easy place to serve in the state.
Yeah, so, but the point, I think one of his main points was, hey, let's get someone to serve that'll make an impression.
Yeah, but I don't think if you're suing a company, I'll just give an example like Microsoft. When you walk in to serve them, you're just putting it into a box. They don't care who puts it in there.
That's right. A big company doesn't care. Now, have you seen the billboards, Mark, that the state of Wyoming took out? I don't know if it was the state, actually. It was lcsowy.org. Anyway, you know what it said?
No.
Okay, they're downtown Denver, and here's what the billboard says. It has a picture of Laramie County Sheriff's Department, Laramie, and it has 4 deputies standing there, and it says, "Work in Wyoming, where breaking the law is still illegal." And
those are great.
And cops are funded. Think about that.
You know my favorite part about
Laramie
that?
County Sheriff's Office.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
I'm
so they're the
staring
ones
at
that did it. Yeah.
Yeah. That's where my daughter is in law school, so I actually like that.
And by the way, I just looked up the website. They're right on the front. They're just basically saying, where right is right and wrong is wrong, man. These people...
No, they're saying if you're a cop in Denver and you're sick and tired of arresting people that beat the crap out of people or steal cars and then see them the next day on the street, come over here where we actually give a shh.
Yep, that's what they're saying. Sheriff Brian Kozak authorized it. He was elected sheriff.
What did Denver just do? What did they just do the other day? Yanked another $11 million from the Denver
police.
PD?
Yeah. Yep. You know what? What do you
And
think
now gas is going to go up $1?
What do you think about... Well, the new mayor doesn't have anything to do with that, but he does have to
I blame them all.
But the new mayor, what do you think about the new mayor? Really, what do you think about him? Seriously.
I can't stand him. He looks like a child as well. He looks like he's 17.
Anyway,
and he's got the wit. He's got the wit of an 8-year-old.
So, as far as that billboard, the mayor has expressed...
Oh, wait, hold on. I want to say one more thing about the PD in Denver. And you know what they just changed, or they're changing it next month?
What?
If you don't have taillights or a headlight out, or if you have expired plates, they are no longer going to pull you over.
That's right.
Period, end of story.
That's right. That's right.
So why renew? I'll tell you what, if I lived in Denver, I would never renew my plates. If you don't leave, who gives a crap? You don't have to pay taxes like everybody else. Don't renew them. In fact, don't do anything to your car either. You got brake lights out, headlights out. You can kill somebody. No problem. In Denver, we don't give a shh.
Hey, Shannon, he's coming really close to that full word.
Hey, Mark, you know what they ought to do? They ought to pull the people over and give them a warning, because I think it would help for safety if people...
No, it wouldn't. They just
if
let you
people-
loose.
if people
Up until
knew-
what, a year ago, Doc, you could steal a car if it was under 10 grand and they could care less.
All I'm saying, if the cops
still
pulled
can.
over cars with defective lights, it would, and just gave them a warning.
Doc, they don't listen. You're missing the entire point. That's harassment in Denver PD's eyes or the mayor's eyes. If you
not the
pull
police
someone
department.
over for a low-level offense, all you're doing is profiling. That's what they're saying.
Yeah. Again, insulting minority communities by saying it's racist. Because what they're saying is most problems are caused by blacks and Mexicans, and we can't do anything about it because that would be racist. And I don't agree that most of those problems are just among minorities. But what they're doing in Denver and in Colorado is exacerbating the problem by bringing up those differences and making excuses for their stupid laws. We have more coming up.
This is Denver's Talk Station with Tom Martino now. Dan Kaplan today at 4, 630 KHOW, Denver. Now, Impact Traffic.
This report is sponsored by Mattress Firm.
Some serious closures all around the Denver metro and beyond for the afternoon commute. I-70 east and westbound remain closed between Lookout Mountain and Morrison Road, just west of the metro city limits, due to a serious vehicle fire involving several vehicles, including a semi. We are seeing stopped up traffic in both directions, and folks are using US 6 and US 40 as an alternate. Heading to the north end of town, Highway 85 north and southbound closed between I-76 and 104th due to a serious accident. Fox 31, pinpoint weather, mostly sunny skies, high 74 today, overnight low of 49. The current temperature in Denver, 71 degrees. With your Impact Traffic and weather, Mark Swan, 630 KHOW.
Mattress Firm's Memorial Day sale is here. Save up to $500 on select adjustable bed sets like the all-new Temper Adapt collection with advanced pressure relief to help reduce aches and pains. Plus, get a $300 instant gift for pillows and more. Hurry into Mattress Firm today.
You know, real estate is a popular topic on this show. There are a lot of problems or a lot of things people encounter at closings by not understanding all of the documents. Maybe once they do close and they get into a home, there's a problem with a survey or an easement or some kind of deed restriction. And then there are other things like squatters or problems with landlords, commercial financing deals. You know what it all falls under? The real estate umbrella. And Brad O'Brien can be your expert at O'Brien Legal Services. He's the expert on our show. O'Brien Legal Services, that's OLS.com. Give him a call for any real estate issues, 720-370-7388. Window coverings, can't do better than Made in the Shade. Why do I say that? Because it's so easy to deal with these folks. They come to your house free of charge, measure free of charge, have a designer free of charge, and come up with a package free of charge for you to try to meet your budget. If you decide to go ahead, then they order and have the best installers in the business, and you pay when you're happy. That's what Made in the Shade does. That's Made in the Shade, denvershades.co. Any kind of window covering, high tech, low tech, in between tech, they got it made for you, Made in the Shade. That's Made in the Shade. Let me give you that, denvershades.co, 720-458-6566.
Very nice. 4 minutes.
All right.
What a great idea.
Oh, please share.
We were thinking of
Frere.
allowing only Hamas members to take up residence as squatters and then let the IDF know where they are. Kaboom!
To all the girls I loved before. Where's Dragon, by the way?
Physical therapy.
Huh. So he says.
He says he's getting a knee work done. I said, well, I don't know that I'd need time to have my right knee or my left knee work done, but my weenie, you bet. That's an old joke. Which
Yes.
knee? Right knee, left knee? Nope. But it's going to be all him tomorrow because I got to run up to Loveland and clobber somebody that's dragging their feet on this Willie B remote on Saturday.
You having fun? Or gonna have fun?
Oh, man. I love working with Willie B. Are you kidding? One of the coolest guys ever, man. Love Willie B.
Someone just sent me a picture of that billboard. It's a pretty cool billboard, actually.
Does it seem to be a little bit of a recruiting situation?
Oh, my God. There is no doubt about it.
I like that.
Work in Wyoming where breaking the law is still illegal and cops are funded.
And probably supported in the
community
90 percentile of the crowd, you know.
Yeah, of course. I mean, that's... God, I don't know how we have any officers, to be honest. It's crazy.
Not at all. I will tell you...
I think the only place worse would be New York City. I mean, the morale's got to be zero.
Right.
They just, those illegals just kicked the shit out of those cops, and the judge,
Let them go.
They got 1 year, maybe not even that.
Did you hear about the protester who got 4 years in jail for praying outside of an abortion clinic?
Wow, there's more to that story, I'm sure. Were they praying with...
Online at khout.com.
Hey, Tom Martino here, 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. So, whatever's on your mind, we want to help you today at 303-713-TALK. By the way, speaking of that billboard in downtown or around Denver, talking about how work in Wyoming where breaking the law is still illegal and cops are funded, the mayor said it's off base and bristled at it. He says the city of Denver's adjustment to the Denver Police Department's budget was carefully crafted. So there is no impact on the department's public services. To say that Denver is defunding the police is a willful mischaracterization.
Well, doesn't defunded mean you take money away from something?
Yeah, that's what I call it. They took a lot of money away.
And they took $11 million away, but only in the lefty liberal world is that not defunding. Somehow that's probably funding the police.
Now, anyway, here's the bottom line. Johnson told the media last week that he's diverting some of the money to help newcomers. Now, by the way, isn't it funny how they create new terms to speak of people? Newcomer.
I love it. Hey, we shouldn't be surprised, though. They're the same ones that changed the definition of vaccine.
This is going to better serve the migrants that come into our city. Now, I don't mind, by the way, being reasonable and helping people who are, truly seeking a better life and asylum and all that. But at the expense of people who live here and work their asses off, come on, man. When are people going to revolt on this? When are they going to rebel against this kind of government spending and these policies? When is it going to happen? How far is Colorado going to go before it goes the other way? Will there be a pendulum swinging, or is it simply going to be craziness?
You know what I really hope happens? That Trump wins, and I might have my dates wrong here, but he wins nationally. He wins the popular vote, and I think that's very possible. I think he's going to win the presidency because of the Electoral College. But if he wins the popular vote, who does Colorado vote for? Do you remember, Tom?
The popular vote, Colorado must go with the popular vote. They do not have a vote of their own.
So wouldn't that be an in-your-face move if all these Dems had to give the electoral votes all to Trump because he won the popular vote? How long would it take for that rule to change?
No, it won't change. Because the popular vote is always going to go to the densely populated areas, which are New York, L.A., Chicago, all of the liberal cities. That's why they did it.
You're assuming these people aren't fed up. I know we disagree on that.
Well, not that they're not fed up, it's that they'll put up. I've told you, that's all I say.
I don't think so.
They'll put up with pain and misery for the sake of being right.
I don't know. When you have 100,000 people turn out in New Jersey for Trump, wow.
It's going to be an interesting year for sure. Again, I think, Mark, I think something you said might be correct in that I try to look at all points of view. And maybe I'm putting too much weight on the point of view I'm viewing about the hatred for Trump and the disdain for him. Maybe I'm putting too much emphasis on that because they're so much stronger in their opinions than those who are for him. I mean, there are pretty adamant people for him. But, Mark, if you ever hear the hatred spewed for the conservative way of life.
Oh, my God, I've heard it right from my own parents.
And
Come
for
on.
Trump, when you hear that hatred, what you think is, how could he ever overcome that? You see,
because when people have to decide between, I don't even need to give examples, but how about eating compared to daycare, compared to ever taking a day off, or both people working? I mean, everything's different, man.
Okay, now go real quick here. Shane, what's your comment on gas prices? Go ahead, Shane.
I just wanted to say I heard Michael Brown talking about that subject. I think it was this morning.
Yeah.
And when Hickenlooper left office, before he left office, he applied for that waiver with the EPA. When Jared Polis was elected, he rescinded that waiver and canceled it. So he created this problem.
Yeah, and now he's trying to look like the
Wait a minute.
the hero.
Wait a minute. You're telling me that Polis actually canceled it?
Yes.
Yep.
Why? Because he wanted them to come down more on Colorado's air?
Think about it. He's got his,
right,
environmental buddies to please.
You're right. You're absolutely right. They have to always worship at that altar. We have more coming right up.
Now, Impact Traffic.
This report is sponsored by Primatene Mist.
Some serious closures all around the Denver Metro and beyond for the afternoon commute. I-70 east and westbound remain closed between Lookout Mountain and Morrison Road, just west of the metro city limits, due to a serious vehicle fire involving several vehicles, including a semi. We are seeing stopped up traffic in both directions, and folks are using US 6 and US 40 as an alternate. Heading to the north end of town, Highway 85 north and southbound closed between I-76 and 104th due to a serious accident. Fox 31, pinpoint weather, mostly sunny skies, high 74 today, overnight low of 49. The current temperature in Denver, 71 degrees. With your impact traffic and weather, Mark Swan, 630 KHOW.
During an asthma attack, every second feels like an eternity. Primatene Mist works fast. It's clinically shown to open airways quickly, providing quick relief of mild symptoms of intermittent asthma. Get the #1 FDA-approved over-the-counter asthma inhaler. Primatene Mist. Breathe easy again.
You know, retirement planning really should begin in your 30s, but nobody does that. But you should. And in your 40s, you should definitely start thinking about it. In your 50s, your 60s, well, come on. Well, Retirement Planning Center of the Rockies, here's the good news. No matter what stage you're in, they can help you plan for a secure, safe, happy, retirement when you think about it. What they do is they help you build a nest egg. They help you grow that nest egg and then protect that nest egg and then turn it into income. And they also look at long-term health care, and they look at other aspects like legacy planning for your estate. All of that from Retirement Planning Center of the Rockies, rpcenter.com. Why don't you call them and see what they can do for you? They'll be happy to meet with you free of charge. Go over any questions you have on what they do, how they do it, what they charge, what they save you in relationship to what they charge. 970-663-3211. 663, that's 970-663-3211. Hey, Simply Floors Inc., INC, is a company that I love. I love the way they run it. Buddy and Karen Mitchell, here's what they're dedicated to. Excellence in floor covering, excellence in service, excellence in pricing. What they do is they've contracted with Proximity Mills, and they have all the floor coverings you need, luxury vinyl planking and hardwoods and veneers and laminates, and they have carpeting. And what they do is come out to you if you want, or you can go to them. And what they will do is make it a great experience with great service and great installers and great prices. It's all around. Simply Floors Inc., INC, simplyfloorsinc.com.
Have you heard?
Yeah.
Banking and
Let me see this.
It's on.
You mean it's off? It's on here, but
I'll go put it back on.
you don't do it. It's not your job.
The game is not until tonight.
It's not your job to prepare that stuff.
You have to understand. I just want to be helpful.
You want to enjoy the feeling of potentially being in trouble.
No, that's definitely not it.
No, it makes you the center of attention briefly,
Oh, yeah,
and it's
no.
very fun.
Not really.
Yeah, it's true. I do it too. I do it.
No, but you're always in trouble.
Yep.
There's a difference.
You know how there's sea creatures way at the bottom of the sea in the Marianas Trench and stuff? And they need that pressure to keep their bodies
The
intact.
bottom dwellers?
And I'm like that, because if the pressure were to suddenly lighten up on me, I would disperse and die. I need that pressure.
So where's Willie B doing a thing in Longmont?
They sent me a map, and it's on a street corner.
Really?
Yep.
What's he doing? Is it race or something?
Just want to check in. We're 2 days away from the Blues and Cruise event in downtown Loveland.
Oh, yeah.
Our setup's going to be at the corner of 4th and Cleveland Avenue. Looking forward to having you all up there. Going to be pony rides for the kids, lots of balloons, and fun for everybody.
All right.
Yeah. Blues and Cruise. I guess that's music and a drive as opposed to what I used to do, booze and cruise. But nobody got hurt, so yeah. There we go.
Right here on 630 KHOW.
Hi, Tom Martino. You're a troubleshooter. 303-713-TALK. 713-8255. Go ahead, Tony. You got a comment on business. What is your comment, Tony? Hi, Tony. You there, Tony? Okay. I don't know what to do. Tony. All right. You guys have to help me out here. He's not talking. So let's go to Kevin. Kevin, what's going on, Kevin?
How you doing?
Good, man. What's going on?
Well, you talked about rebelling, and I came to this state in 1986 with about $35 in my pocket, no job, no car, no nothing. I'm living a very good life now.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, I don't like what's going on around me, and we are taking a road trip starting tonight to look in other states for living out the rest of our lives.
You know what? I got to tell you, Kevin, I've heard this from a lot of people. They came to Colorado not because it was super conservative or super liberal, but it was more or less a state that let you be what you wanted to be, and they were not hell-bent or lopsided on any issues. They were just kind of live and let live. It was a great environment.
Yes, we're going to start with Idaho. We're heading to Idaho tonight. We're going to go through Montana, and we're going to go through Wyoming. I was born and raised in North Dakota. We're not going there. Although it's a red state and all that, it's just...
You know, I think there's going to come a time, and I don't know if people agree with this, but Kevin, I do believe the country is not only going to be divided politically, but it's going to be divided geographically.
Absolutely. You're going to have red and you're going to have blue.
Now, that will be the way it is. It's going to be like, the old Confederacy versus the North. I mean, it's going to be North versus South or left versus right. I don't know why we can't just have some differences and look for common ground where we can without having extremes on either side, especially all the craziness going on right now. I'm Tom Martino with more coming up.
Yeah.
Oh, look at the little crybaby there. Oh, Bernard, this show is right-wing politics, not about helping people. Guess you haven't listened long, you moron.
God almighty, I'm so fucking tired of that kind of shit.
It's like, turn the fucking channel, prick.
Well, that's a little extreme. Why don't you
No, it's not. You want to hear extreme? You really want to hear extreme?
Hey, what was his name again? Who made the comment?
Bernard.
Well, listen, Bernard, if you would call up and complain about where your upcoming wedding venue is going to be, then we could help. Oh, wait a minute.
Shut up.
That was pretty good.
God help us if...
That was pretty good. I was funny on that one.
No, you weren't.
Yes, I was. It's a joke about he's alone.
God.
is right-wing politics. My name's Bernard.
Where do you see that?
I see everything, Kelly.
Yeah,
Oh,
Kelly,
how
I
many
hear you
fingers
doing a
am I
lot of
holding up?
bitching and moaning too,
Three,
Kelly.
one, no,
Kelly,
two.
Kelly's a bleeding heart liberal.
It's crazy.
Oh yeah. As
She gives
bloody
till
as they come.
Gives till it hurts, really.
You got.
I love when people don't think consumer issues don't ever tie into politics. It's absolutely absurd. I was in downtown there, Bernard, 2 days ago on Tuesday, and the homeless are fucking everywhere. But you probably know that because you probably live among them.
Excuse me, people are fucking where? I want to go.
I liked when Tom said one time on air, he said, I have never made fun of someone's looks.
No.
And then a half hour later, he started talking about the bulldog. The cadaver.
Hello. Steve, I'm going to put you on hold, okay?
Okay.
And I'll come to you in a few minutes. Thanks.
Let's get Mitch Fleury on. He's doing that free
I'm doing
granite
that too.
stuff.
I'm doing that too. I'm doing one at a time. Yep. I will get that done.
This is
Thank
Kelly.
you.
Yes, sir. Why are there so many lives in the last hour?
Okay.
Ask Mark. He books most of them.
Mark.
Okay.
Why do you suck?
Yes. What did I do? Huh? Did I go
so
over on
many
a break?
lives in this last hour. There's at least 3 a break, 4 a break. Wow.
All right.
4 a
We'll
break.
do. Thanks, Sean. Okay. All right. You too. Bye. All right. I'm relatively concerned that I have not heard from John Fuller. Okay.
I got to do it. I just got to do it.
You blocking the guy?
No, I'm not going to block him. Bernard, I'm going to put you in timeout because I'm a good guy.
Well, you being mean?
Now you're in timeout, buddy.
No,
if
let
you
Bernard,
come back,
Oh.
if you come
What
back
is
with
he
a better
saying?
attitude,
He can say whatever he wants.
you'll be okay. Well, he's making fun of how you smell, Shannon.
Well, he's not
Oye,
far
tío,
off.
No tengo seguro.
He said your balls last night were incredibly foul.
Well, after what I did yesterday, I could imagine that. Yeah. Was it last night? Oh, no, night before. During the rainstorm, crazy guy walking around the parking lot. I thought, God, if he ends up knocking on my van door, not looking forward to taking on boarders.
Have you ever actually parked down by the river?
No, but train tracks.
Yikes.
Hola.
Donde está es casa de Pepe?
Shut up.
What?
That means, do you want some Taco Bell?
Mm-hmm. Can we make a run for the border? Well, yeah, y'all do. Why not?
You know, at least Kendall Gamber, and Case 13, yes, 13, at least they get it.
Oh.
I haven't been up. I got to get. I haven't been up on there all so much today. I didn't even say hello, morons. So,
Yes,
so
you
who's
did.
in timeout, Mark?
He is a 40-year listener, apparently, so I assume he's up around 80, named Bernard Sparta.
Bernhard. Well, I support him.
I gave him a good 1-minute smack.
Enjoy this classic hit from Yanni while you think about what you've done.
You know what was weird? You brought up Yanni.
Who brought
He
up Yanni?
outsold the Beatles in 1969.
What else you got?
I'm just saying.
A lot of people have done that now. Because the way the sales right now, you go online and make a click. Record sales used to be way harder to record than it is now for for
Agreed.
downloads. Man,
Agreed.
it's easy to get.
Because you were going and putting a 45 in your sock and walking out of Walgreens. Woolworths? Is that where you go buy your 45s, Woolworths?
I never bought a 45. LPs were mine.
Okay.
I like the Woolworths.
Down here to 5 and dime.
Are there
get you
still
the-
any Woolworths around?
I don't know.
I
don't
highly
know.
doubt it.
That was like a Walgreens, kind of, right?
Yeah.
Tom was used to the
general
5 and
store,
dime.
5 and
Mark,
dime,
what do you
yeah.
remember from back east?
The
Woolworths was
Benjamin
there, right?
Franklin.
I
Benjamin
remember
Franklin, yeah.
Crazy Eddie. His prices were
That's
insane.
Right. That's right. That's right.
And he was always slashing them.
And that
Carpet
raceway,
Mill Outlet.
and that one raceway.
ShopRite. Do you remember ShopRite?
See, I don't remember them in New York. I remember them in Florida.
Did you have an A&P there?
Yes, A&P
Yes.
and Grand Union.
Oh, Grand Union's everywhere in New York.
And then, I don't know if they're still there, but
No, I think they're still there. Well, I would assume.
All right, coming back.
Ripped off, bad news. You need advice so you don't have to lose. We'll come running just as fast as we can. Troubleshooter's gonna help the common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Hi, Tom Martino here. Welcome to the show. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. We have an hour to go. And I want to bring up Steve right now. He's the one who wrote that song you just heard. He's our man, Steve Moss, and he brews beer as well. And he always tells us when he has special events going on. What's going on, Steve?
How you doing, Tom? How you doing, Mark, and everybody else? Sue, good
What's up,
crew over
Steve?
there. It's always fun. We need to make another appointment. There's a lot of new beers you guys could try.
Yeah, you know what? Come on in. Mark loves your beer, and Suze loves your beer. Now, I'm
Notice
not
how he
saying I
kept
don't
himself
love it.
out of that, Steve.
I don't say I don't love it. I just don't drink a lot of beer. But go ahead,
You
man.
don't drink
Tell-
any beer.
Tell us what's happening.
Mark likes free beer. Anyway, hey, can I comment on this immigration thing?
Yeah,
real
go ahead.
quick?
Sure.
You guys are going to marry an amazing woman from out of the country. I've been working on a K-1 visa for a couple years.
Yeah.
$5,000 in it, and I had to sign something saying this person isn't going to apply for government assistance for at least 2 years. No,
Yep.
she won't have to. But the point is, these, I don't call them immigrants, illegal aliens, illegal invaders. They come in, they get a backpack, they get money, they get debit card, phone, health care. I mean, it's just ridiculous.
You know,
Well,
I've heard that from others. I've heard that
And to
from
his
others.
point, though, he did it properly, and it's $5,000 plus. They can't get on any government assistance.
Don't need to, but the point is, it's a really long wait. You know, and we should be put in the front of the line because we're doing it legally. She's
No,
going
I
to be an asset to the company, not a mental.
Now, I want to, I do want to say this though. Not all of the people coming into the country for asylum and stuff from Venezuela, especially, they're not all looking for making demands and looking for handouts either. But you have like a difference of population. You have people who are hardworking. You have people who are deadbeats. You have people who are criminals. You have all kinds of people, no matter where they come from. But in any case, I really respect you for what you're doing, Steve, on that, on doing it the right way, getting it done. And where's your wife from? Do you mind saying?
The Philippines.
Okay.
Amazing people.
Yeah.
Amazing
Yeah.
people. Yeah, and Tom, I want to make it clear. I raised 2 Hispanic daughters. I'm white. I want all people to come in. Just come in legally, and I don't blame the people trying to get in here. I blame the government. The left. The left is the one that does this. I blame the government, not the people.
Well, Steve, look. Let's just take Denver. We're a sanctuary city, and all these people decided to come here. Now they're overloaded, and they're telling people they got to get the hell out of here. We can't handle anymore. We set them up for failure.
Sir. Well, let's set up something for success, like the race this weekend at Colorado National Speedway, and you can
What a
check their
transition.
website out at coloradospeedway.com. .com.
What do you got? What do you got going on? What do you got going on, Steve?
They sell my beer in the stands, and they also let me take my tent out there and sell retail. Now, they have a couple different brands in the stands, but I bring 16 beers out with me. I've never seen a small brewery do this, but I'm kind of obsessed. So there's a lot of choices. We've got new ones. We have a racetrack beer I just made for them, another one, triple IPA. It's a pit stop, 9.5%. It's really an amazing beer. We have a mango, brand new super lager mango. So that's a high gravity, really.
Hey,
though it's higher alcohol, it's very refreshing.
Steve, is this does this make a living for you or more of a passion?
Oh, I think it could be. It's just that I do so many other things. It's more of like a side. But I am looking for, I'm going to apply for a tap room license on my property and have little special events. And you don't make any money on wholesale, Tom, and small breweries. It's.
But how do you put out? Here's what I want to know: how do you put out the volume? I mean, you have so much beer out. Do you have a little staff?
Some people go to the lake. I brew beer.
So really, is it only a one-man operation? You're doing it constantly, bottling this stuff?
I have a couple people that work for me. There's one guy that you met, Gordon.
Yeah.
He's an amazing guy. He's the best worker I've ever seen, and he's willing to work. It just this business doesn't pay a lot. I can't pay my workers a lot. There's not a lot of room.
Who does the canning, Steve?
I use a mobile canning company, and they come here with a truck, and they just wheel the machine into the brewery. And
how cool is that? How cool is that?
It's awesome,
this guy's a nuclear physicist. He's a nuclear tech, so he's like, man, he does these readings and gets the carbonation absolutely perfect.
That is so cool. So anyway, what do you?
Anyway, so the race.
Yeah, go ahead.
Well, this weekend, we're going to be there with our tent, and we got a bunch of really cool stuff we have, too, like new, there's a bunch of merchandise. It's really cool. We have stuff for the kids. I mean, even a bubblegum machine. We make it fun. We have little blow-up guitars for the kids, all that kind of stuff. But you go to the race and bring your family, and it's like, 5 hours of really fun 4 or 5 divisions racing, and visit our tent, Rock and Roll Brewery tent. And we're also going to be Memorial Day weekend. We're going to be out there both nights, Saturday and Sunday, Memorial Day weekend. And then the feature race of the year for me, for my sponsorships at the track, is Father's Day weekend. Now, that's going to be Saturday night NASCAR racing.
The 17th and 18th, right? The June 17th and 18th.
No, the 15th and 16th. Father's Day is the 16th. And then
I'm sorry. That was last year. You're right. I'm looking at your site here, and you have the poster up for last year's Father's Day.
You know why? Because I'm doing too many things. I got to get that revised.
I'm sorry, though.
But anyway, that's
this week. Then
there's Monster Truck on Sunday. It's Monster Truck. On the actual Father's Day, Super Sunday.
All right, so to find out more, if they just want to find out and then go up and say hi to you, Colorado Speedway, is it .com?
Right, but I'm going to offer to give away some VIP tickets right now. If people want to, email me or call me, let's say the first 5 people,
okay,
I will give some VIP tickets.
Excellent.
And also on the Father's Day weekend, the 15th, which is a Saturday night, I'm going to also cater a Famous Dave's super party for VIP. So we're going to be giving some of those away as well. I was thinking
I might come up for that, man.
Mark, let's go to that one. Let's do that.
I love monster trucks, man. I absolutely love them. As stupid as that sounds.
What's the date for that?
Well, for the Famous Dave's catering that for my sponsorship, my race is the 15th. That's a Saturday night, June 15th, and then the following day is Monster Trucks. But what I was going to say, Tom, it's like free meal, Famous Days, VIP. Gotta earn this one. I'm thinking like maybe if they call your show and you guys can vote on who sings the best tree farm jingle.
All right.
The best tree farm jingle representation.
Cool.
Nice.
Or
let's say the first five people that do the best job.
Or they can sing the Troubleshooter.
And
jingle.
you can vote. You guys can vote.
All right. By the way, just give out a number, or it's coloradospeedway.com or rockandroll.beer to find out more information.
Oh, it's rockandroll.beer. Yes.
I got you. Okay, we got more coming up. I'm Tom Martino, 303-713-8255. Randy, you're next.
It was break, not now. Okay, understood.
Yeah, I know. It
Identity
shocked
theft
you,
won't
didn't
happen
it?
to
It
you,
shocked
think
you,
again.
you son
There's
of
a
a
new
bitch.
victim every 3
It
seconds.
shocked
That
you.
you broke within 30 seconds.
Yeah.
Yeah, within 30 seconds.
You
when
didn't
he
know
needed
what the hell to
death and
do.
maybe. Yeah, I thought, wow, he stopped talking somehow.
Enter your credit. If
God
your identity's
almighty, I have
stolen,
4
a
lives in
dedicated
the 130.
Somebody
I might
check
just
on
have
it.
to do something about
work
that.
to fix it. No one can prevent all identity theft, but everyone can.
Yeah.
5%
He's a shock collar. All right, here you go, Fuller.
at lifelock.com.
Let's talk to John Fuller now. You know, John is such an expert on personal injury, and he's an attorney, of course, and we use him on the show, and he likes talking about, protecting yourself. Don't just hope other people have insurance, because a lot of times they don't. So get that med pay, get that personal injury, that underinsured and uninsured motorist coverage for your pain and suffering, and then even in some cases, uninsured property damage for your car if it's not worth getting collision coverage. Now, John, I want to ask straight up, do you have any stats, or can you tell us how many people really don't have insurance or maybe are underinsured?
You know what? This is crazy, Tom. There are 684,000 uninsured drivers on the road right now, today, in Colorado. Can you believe that?
No.
$684,000. There's over 16% of drivers in Colorado have no insurance at all. And when you have 100,000 accidents a year, which we do every single year, year in, year out, that's 16,000 people that are in an accident with somebody that doesn't have insurance. So now maybe all those people aren't at fault, and we can get into those numbers if you want, but the bottom line is it is a very real possibility if you get in an accident in Colorado that the guy that's at fault on the other side of it may very well be uninsured. And the only way to protect yourself for that is not stronger laws or jail penalties or anything like that for driving uninsured, but to buy the right insurance that protects you and your family. It's called uninsured motorist coverage, and it's called medical payments coverage. And if you have great coverage in those two, if you're the unlucky guy that happens to get run over by one of these uninsured guys out there, then you and your family will at least be protected. That's our tip of the day. If I can ever be of assistance to you guys after an accident, give us a call. These are crazy, complicated cases, and we're happy to help.
Yeah, and he will. He'll talk to you personally, and then you decide if it's a good fit. He'll work on a percentage fee basis, but you get to talk to him, not a call center, not an intake committee. It's 303-597-4500. I always say notice the Fuller difference, Fuller Law, myaccidentlawyer.co, 303-597-4500. Hey, you're also going to notice a difference when you call Keelan Park for estate planning, and I'm going to tell you why. Keelan Park has such a unique way of doing business that here's what they do. Free of charge or complimentary, they talk to you and go over your entire estate, like what you own, including your business and your bank accounts and your investments and your fine art and your motor vehicles, and maybe even a vacation property, then your heirs, and what your dreams are, what your aspirations, what you want done after you pass away. And then they come up with a plan. That's all complimentary. Then the plan has flat rate pricing. You decide how much of it you want to do, and it's that simple. No surprises. Keel and Park. As I say, the common spelling with E on the end of each name, Keel and Park, 970-818-8198, 970-818-8198, lawkp.com.
Very nice. Well, and then we were at a stoplight, and the Venezuelans were coming at us, and I was looking on my phone because they were going to squeegee the window. And I was like, how do I say in Spanish, I like it dirty? And she's like, mi gusto. And she's trying to help me through it. I was like, God, you are awesome. Not even a hint of, oh, that's inappropriate. No, she's like, okay, yeah, carry the one. It's over the, yeah. It's like she was on it.
Carry the one. Why is dog sitting in the dark?
It's not dark in there. No, it's not. You are, Kelly's insane.
What? Oh, no, I turned it off. Yeah, it's fine. Got enough ambient light from the windows.
Yeah, Tom, I'm sorry about the number of spots here. Next break is the same.
Well, I might do something about it.
Well, talk to Mark. He seems to pull all the strings around here. Uh-oh. Coming back.
Talk Station, 630 KHOW.
Don't forget the risk-free service fee, $28, 888heating.com. Any plumbing item, any electrical item, HVAC item will be serviced for $28. And then if you need any repairs, you get it done, they credit you the $28 even after the service, 888heating.com. Hey, so Randy has a question about a used car sale and out of state. Go ahead, Randy. What's going on, man?
I'm trying to create some side income by flipping cars, and
you understand about flipping cars. If you do more than a certain number, I think it's 4 in a year,
right,
you have to get a dealer's license.
Right, I understand that.
Okay.
This car that I found was 40% lower price out of state than what you could buy the same vehicle here with the same amount of miles on it.
What vehicle's that?
The 2017 Honda Pilot XLE, or no, the top of the line, with 70,000 miles on it. And
where'd you find it?
Up here, I don't want to say, somebody else might jump on it.
No, tell me what state or something.
It's in Texas.
How many miles on it?
70,000 miles.
And how much are we talking?
16,000.
Okay, beware, because that could be a scam.
Oh, I know. But let's say everything's legit. I'll do a Carfax. I'll talk to these people. How can I minimize the risk of sending them a deposit electronically to hold that vehicle till I get down there to pick it up?
You do it by credit card.
Private party.
You do it by credit card. You don't do it. Once you do a transfer, it's theirs. Is it a licensed dealer?
No, it's a private party.
Absolutely not. There's no way to minimize your risk. Man. There's no way to minimize your risk to put a deposit down. Don't put a deposit down.
Okay, but I'm afraid it'll get sold out from under me if I don't do that.
Yeah,
then,
that's why they put the whole scam like that.
Listen, how much under the market is that, really? How much? I don't know. How much under the market is that, by the way?
If you're talking about at a dealer, it's about 40%.
No, I'm not talking about a dealer. What is normal retail on that? Just on the, have you looked?
Yeah, probably about 22 with that miles and that trim level.
22,000, and you found it for 16. There's something wrong. It just the market doesn't work that way.
The fact they're asking for a deposit. If I'm selling a car and I list it on Craigslist or whatever,
they're not asking.
There's no reason. There's no reason I take a deposit. What happens if you give me a $500 deposit and the guy shows up with cash in 10 minutes?
Mark, I'm
screwed.
They're not asking for a deposit. He didn't say they were asking for it.
This is something I want to offer them to see if they'll hold it till I get there, but I want to find out if there's any way I can minimize my risk.
I just think it's crazy. And the bottom line, no, there is no way to minimize your risk, man. I'm sorry.
Have you actually talked to him?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. Well,
I would be very suspect on why. Period. I didn't hear a good reason why it's so far under market. I would ask them that first. And if there's not a good explanation, I'd forget about it.
All-wheel drive vehicles don't have a big market in Texas because there's still a lot down there.
Uh-huh. Well,
so
I just think that, okay, I'm looking at Honda Pilots, okay, with the same package, same mileage, all over, including Texas, okay? I find cars.com to be great. There's not one of them under 20 grand. Not one of them.
Right.
Not one. And I am telling you, without even looking at it, when something, when it's just too far askew. So I wouldn't put a deposit down, and I just wouldn't. Now, even with 120,000 miles, these cars are going for $20,000. I don't think 70,000 miles for 17 grand. Something is wrong.
I bet it was like Facebook Marketplace.
Where did you find it?
It's sold on a very reputable site.
What reputable site is it? Look at, bro, I know you think people are going to run out and buy it. They're not going to run out and buy it. All they have to do is Google it or something. Well, just tell me the site. What site is it? And by the way, a reputable site doesn't mean reputable sellers. Cars.com is a reputable site. There's a lot of scams on there. There are a lot of them.
Well, this is on Craigslist.
Did he just say it was a very credible site?
With a straight face.
Wait. Did you, honest to God, say that to me, Randy, that it was a credible site?
I was just trying to introduce humor into this.
Oh, I get it. Okay.
But I really want to know because it's a great deal. And I've been looking all over different markets for different cars, and the prices vary from one market to another, and sometimes drastically.
Look at, man, I'm going to tell you something. You're not going to find it. You're just not going to find it. Sorry.
Okay.
I mean, I'll tell you what. I have searched for so many cars for so many years and things, and whenever something is off that far, there's something going on. Now, I'm not saying you shouldn't check it out, but don't pay a dime. Not one dime. Not one dime. If you have to pay, I would go look at it. If you think there's a chance it could be real, the worst you're going to do is take a trip to Texas. It just ain't right, man. Okay.
Well, I wanted to call you now so I wouldn't have to call you 2 weeks from now.
Hey, by the way, Randy, go check. Did you call the guy, by the way?
Yes.
Okay. And what did they say? I mean, tell me what they said.
Well, they said it was in excellent condition. It's all-wheel drive. Hasn't been in any accidents. It's a clean title.
All right. Ask him for the VIN number.
That was my next move.
Okay, do that. Call us back. Really. Call us back tomorrow, car day. Please do that. Ask him for the VIN number. If they give you a VIN number, we can trace where that car is, where it went, and if they even have it. Michael, welcome. What's going on, Michael? What's happening?
Hello?
Hey, what's going on, Michael?
Yeah, I wasn't even expecting to be on the radio that quick. So, I was telling the lady just a second ago that a couple weeks back, I was at the Dave & Buster's up in Westminster. I went up there for the Nuggets game with my son, and I had purchased purchased some game cards to play the games, and then I asked the lady if I could reserve a table to eat. She told me I had to see the hostess, and so I went to the hostess. Hostess told me that they were full, that we couldn't eat there. So I went and tried to get my money back for the game cards. First manager had told me, that it was okay, but then he had took my cards and left, came back with this other manager, and the other manager was like kind of being a jerk, not like looking me in my eyes, and I had questioned him like, hey, how come ever since I got over here you're kind of like being a jerk about
Well, what
this?
do you think is going on, Michael? What do you think is going on?
I don't know. Honestly, like, I have no idea. I couldn't speak for the guy.
But did you feel like it was personal?
Yeah, I kind of did feel like it was personal. And so anyways, manager, we kind of like argue. I told him, hey, you should let people know before they purchase these game cards they're not going to be able to eat, so they don't, because you're not going to give them their money back. He started getting like really offended. Dude grabbed me by my shirt.
What?
Starts pulling me out. He starts taking me out of the Dave & Buster's, and then punched me in my eye and gave me like a shiner.
Oh, no.
BS.
Hold on. We got more coming up. Just hang on. The guy punched you in the face.
KHOW Denver.
Awesome. That is where you wanted that, right? I couldn't.
Download the free iHeartRadio app for all your music, radio, and podcasts. Now, Impact Traffic.
This report is sponsored by Discover.
Some serious closures all around the Denver Metro and beyond for the afternoon commute. I-70 east and westbound remain closed between Lookout Mountain and Morrison Road, just west of the metro city limits, due to a serious vehicle fire involving several vehicles, including a semi. We are seeing stopped up traffic in both directions, and folks are using US 6 and US 40 as an alternate. Heading to the north end of town, Highway 85 north and southbound closed between I-76 and 104th.
What?
Serious accident. Fox 31, pinpoint weather, mostly sunny skies.
Can you do all of these? I'm sorry.
The current temperature in Denver, 71 degrees. With your Impact Traffic and weather, Mark.
You got it. Do whatever.
As you,
I'll follow your lead.
one option you might like is speaking with a real person when you call about your credit card. With 24/7 live U.S.-based customer service from Discover, everyone can talk to a real person anytime, day or night. Limitations apply. See terms at discover.com/creditcard.
You want deals? Europlumbing, Colorado.net. You want deals on water heaters? Europlumbing. $13.99 gets you a 40-gallon tank fully installed with the old one taken away. And that's new supply line for gas and water. A 50-gallon tank is just $14.99. And any plumbing repair, they say they will kick anyone's butt. Well, they don't put it that way, but they say they'll beat their prices. 303-668-6844, 668-6844, europlumbingcolorado.net. And speaking of great deals, I have never made a purchase ever that is paid off like QCcolorado.net. Quiet, cool, whole house fans from QC Colorado. Why? Because I've saved up to 90% on air conditioning. I'm not kidding you. I'm giving you personal experience. I keep my house cool and my air conditioning hardly ever runs, even on the hottest days. If you run it in the morning or in the evening, or on most days you can run it at low speed all day. Whatever you do, it makes your temperatures even. It makes your house comfortable. Beautiful sleepless night. Not sleepless nights. No more sleepless nights. In fact, I love it. They can put it in 1 or 2 hours. It's it's remote mounted, so you don't hear it. And all you see is this attractive, like, grate in the ceiling of the upper floor, and it's all remote controlled, no digging into the walls. You will love this thing. It's QCcolorado.com. QCcolorado.com, 303-800-3419. Red Rocks Roof and Solar. That's the place to go for your solar system, not just the system itself, but the financing, the grants, and all of the tax credits. They can help you with all of it because they're the experts at sales, installation, service, and financing and tax credits, including they have these grants they can get for commercial systems that pay for nearly all of it. RedRocksRS.com.
Very kind, thank you. 3 minutes.
Dude, you nailed that last break.
Say it again, Mark.
Dude, you nailed that last break.
How?
130, perfect fucking tees.
Oh.
If there was an award for that, I would issue it to you.
Thank you.
Yep. He's
Okay,
not kidding.
listen. That we're not erasing that lawsuit, Shannon, but take a few of the counts off.
Okay.
My favorite tease, though, just to bring it up again,
Oh.
was when we were going to be talking about veins after the break.
Oh, God, I remember. You jerk.
Coming up in the next hour, vein therapy.
V-A-I-N? V-A-N-E? V...
Hold on.
So what do you think on this guy? Here's what I'm guessing. Gift card, he gets it. Let's say it's $20. I have no idea. It's Dave & Buster's. It could be whatever. He uses half of it, then finds out, or uses some of it, then finds out he can't eat, but he wants a full refund on the gift card. Or he got in the guy's face, and basically they had to get rid of him because he was unruly, possibly drunk. Come on, Shannon, you're good at this. What do you think?
I like those. I like that.
Here's what didn't happen. He
Punched
was
in the
not
face?
polite, asked for the refund, and got punched in the face.
I was as nice as I'd ever been, right up until then.
Right up until I spit on the guy.
So I go in the men's room, leave an upper decker.
I love this. Ivan call's going to be great. He's got a problem with the health share program. Here's what happened. He's been paying thousands of dollars a year for this crap, and they've never covered anything.
Right. Hang on.
Hi, Tom Martino, back with you. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. Okay, so we have Michael with this Dave & Buster's thing, and basically, I find this shocking, Michael. You were punched in the face. What did you do after that? Did you call the police?
So what happened after that, he was telling me, hey, you better get out of here. I just called the cops. And then my sister and my best friend was there too, and my sister's husband was there. They're like, let's go, Mike. And I was like, hey, dude, I swear I didn't do anything wrong. I was like, I'm just going to hang out. And they're like, no, let's just go. So I hung around for about a half hour, waited for the police to come. They never came. My boys were complaining that they were hungry. And yeah, by the way, this happened in front of my two sons.
How long ago did this happen, Michael?
This happened during one of the Nuggets and Lakers games.
Now,
like
do you have, Michael, do you have witnesses that saw him hit you?
Yeah, my son saw, well, it was all on camera, but the police officer said that it was too blurry, that he couldn't see the actual punch. And then also the employee was claiming that he could smell alcohol on me, which I just got there, and I'm not really a drinker.
Well, Michael, even if you had a drink, it doesn't mean you were drunk. But I want to know this, though. Did the manager say you're the one that started it and you started getting rough?
Yeah, you can see on the even the police officer stated on the police report that you don't see me touch him at all. He comes out and grabs me. He says, and he was around other managers. The other managers didn't do anything because they kind of knew too. Like he was being like what was he?
Why did he overreact like that? Do you think?
Well, I was trying to like tell him. I was like, well, what you should do is let people know, like, before you purchase a game card, you're not going to get your money back because it doesn't say it on the receipt or anything. And like I said, the first manager seemed like he was going to give me a refund. He left my receipt and my cards. I didn't spend no money on those cards. And we kind of got into an argument. He's like, oh, well, if you go to Black Hawk and you lose, you can't get your money back. And I'm like, yeah, but I didn't play the cards. I didn't even touch them.
Right. You're not asking. So anyway, by the way, you can get your money back on most Dave & Buster cards all day long as you didn't use them.
Yeah, I didn't. I still have the cards.
You can probably take it. You can probably go to another Dave & Buster's. Did you complain to anyone, like a district manager or general manager or anyone?
My wife had called him, and she made a complaint for my boys, but I didn't actually call for what happened to me. But she let him know there was a police report and everything, so I don't know what they're doing.
So you weren't charged with anything, right?
No, I wasn't charged with anything.
That is ridiculous. And it's the one in Westminster, right?
Yeah.
Golly.
Yeah, it's like off of Highway 36 or something.
So what are you doing right now? So what do you need? Do you want us to do anything?
Well, I wasn't sure what I can do. Honestly, I was reaching out.
Well, you could sue that guy. You could sue that guy and Dave & Buster's for any injuries you have. I'm serious.
Yeah, I even went to the hospital because they said that I had a small concussion when I went and see my.
You know what?
Care.
You can take him to small claims court and sue, or you can just go see a personal injury attorney. I wouldn't mess around with that kind of crap. But you have to have witnesses more than just your young son who saw this happen. There's got to be other people who saw it.
Yeah, there was a lot of people that were standing around.
But if you don't have any witnesses, you can't. It's going to be useless, in my opinion. It's going to be his word against yours.
So the only thing I'd be thinking is like Dave & Buster's was to cooperate and like let me know because there was some nice people that were standing next to me when all this had happened. I don't know how.
Did you see the video?
Money at the exact
Did you
time.
see the video?
Yeah, I was lit. There's a big TV as soon as you walk in.
But let me ask you: can you see in the video? Can you see him hit you?
The police officer. I tried to request a video from the police officer, but for some reason the officer didn't. He doesn't have the video. He says he saw the video, but he didn't book it in for like evidence or anything. So I don't know. Like,
but he said it was blurry, right? Didn't he say it was blurry?
He said it was blurry. But my thing is like it's probably blurry because they're recording so much and they're trying not to store so much like gigabytes or whatever. Maybe they can get the quality better, like download it in a better quality.
I'm not sure of that. They might just have it. I don't know, actually. I just don't know.
Hey, if you hire an attorney, they can file a lawsuit and ask for it to be preserved.
That's kind of what I'm trying to do.
That's the
But
best.
Mark, the cop showed up after the punch, so it's not.
We're talking a civil lawsuit, Doc.
And then, by the way, it wasn't. He didn't actually call the cops. But what happened was when I left, I had called my mom. She was like, I don't think he called the cops. I think he was lying. So I had called the cops. So the cops ended up going for my call, not his.
Okay, listen.
And then
again,
he ain't even.
You might want to see
You
might want to see a civil attorney, bro. That's all I can tell you. You might want to see a civil attorney. By the way, Frank Duran, the real estate man, will do market valuations of your home for the asking. And the reason I'm bringing this up, just yesterday he did one for a friend who was looking to buy a house. And he went through the entire thing, and he showed the positives and negatives of that home. So this guy's renting the house and wants to buy it, and the landlord's willing to hear a valuation, and Frank did it completely, and he can do yours. No obligation, no charge, 303-920-1622, frankdurantherealestateman.com. All right, hold on a sec. Michael, all we can say is you got to get a personal injury attorney. I'm serious about that, okay? Now, Jeff, you have a problem with solar or an issue. What is it, Jeff?
Hi. Well, okay, so this happens we had ion solar installed on our garage, and another company came by and said, "Hey, we could tie into that and get you, your whole house solar, like the whole roof and
Now,
everything."
okay, what was the solar that was already there?
Ion solar.
What is that?
It's just a company.
Okay, and was it there when you
8
bought the
panels on
house,
the
or
roof.
you had it done?
No, we had it done.
Okay, got it.
And then this other company came around, the door-to-door walking, and they said, "Hey, why didn't they do your whole roof?" And they said, they said they can't due to fire code. And like, well, we have smaller panels, we could do the rest of your roof. Like, okay, great, that would be awesome. So we signed up. That was through Shield Energy. So they came out, and so they had to turn off.
But why? Okay. Did you like your solar system that much that you thought having extra panels would be better?
We thought, well, the guy, I think, sold us on it, because it wasn't like a complete wash. We were only making, the panels we had only did half of what we were using.
On the ion system, why did they not do more?
Because they said due to fire code, the size of their panels, they couldn't fit them on the roof the way our roof is. Because they need 3 feet from two edges of the
And
roof.
so why?
they
And
said-
so did the other company install more panels?
Yes, they did.
Okay, did they double it?
We had, I think, 6 panels, and now we have 21 panels total.
Okay, they tripled it.
Yes. And so this all started in November 2022, and then Shield Energy, who was the new contractor to install, got everything installed on the roof, and then apparently that company went bankrupt or closed. So our finance company, who is Everbright for these panels.
Yep, they're the ones that
hired
do them
another
all. Yep. What about So where does this stand right now? The company that tripled it, they went out of business.
Yes. So then they had another company called Aptive Solar come in to finish it, and then it moved to Ambia Solar contractor to finish it.
Oh, my God. Did it ever get finished?
No, it's not finished. And then they said we needed to turn on the panels. We needed a $15,000 major panel upgrade on the main breaker panel.
Did you pay
on the side of the
anything
house.
yet? Have you paid anything so far?
We've paid a couple payments, but Everbright has frozen our payment, so we're not paying anything.
How much have you paid so far?
I think it was maybe $500.
Listen, I want to put you in touch with Brooke over at the solar company we love. One of the solar companies we love is Red Rocks Roof and Solar.
Okay.
I want you to call her, Red Rocks Roof and Solar. You tell her that I told you to call, okay? Can you write down this number?
Yes.
Have her analyze this. She works with that finance company too, and she might be able to bail you out. It's 303-704-2449.
2449.
Yep, 704-2449. Call us back and let us know what happens, okay? 303-713-8255.
Fascinating.
Now, Impact Traffic.
This report is sponsored by Discover.
Lots to talk about on the Denver roads and freeways for the 1 o'clock hour. Out west, I-70 east and westbound remain closed from Morrison Road to Genesee due to ongoing fuel spill cleanup operations. A nasty accident involving a semi has had the road closed all late morning into the early afternoon. Up on the north end of town, another closure here. Highway 85 northbound between I-76 and 104th. An accident has the road closed as well. Fox 31, pinpoint weather, mostly sunny skies, high 74 this afternoon, a warm couple of days, overnight low 49, tomorrow high 82. The current temperature in Denver is 73 degrees. With your Impact Traffic and weather, Mark Swan, 630 KHOW.
As humans, we like having options. One option you might like is speaking with a real person when you call about your credit card. With 24/7 live U.S.-based customer service from Discover, everyone can talk to a real person anytime, day or night. Limitations apply. See terms at discover.com/credit card.
Euro Plumbing Colorado will get you the best prices. EuroPlumbingColorado.net on water heaters. I'm not kidding you. $13.99 for a 40-gallon fully installed. That's everything you need, including the water and supply line and gas line, and $14.99 for a 50-gallon. Plus, they say any plumbing repair, you'll get the best deal ever. EuroPlumbingColorado.net, 303-668-6844. Put them to the test. No one does it better or cheaper. 303-668-6844. Hey, if you want floor coverings, Simply Floors Inc. loves to do floor coverings the personal way. First of all, they're not too small, they're not too big, they're the great size for great prices and great service. Buddy and Karen Mitchell run 3 wonderful locations and showrooms. Look them up at simplyfloorsinc.com. Any floor covering you need, they can do. The best installers in the business. They even come to your home. simplyfloorsinc.com. Made in the Shade does much the same when it comes to window coverings as Simply Floors. Here's what they do. They'll come to your home and measure for free. They have a designer help you pick the right stuff for free. If you decide to move forward, they try to meet your budget. What you do is you get a great package deal, and they do all the installation, and everything is guaranteed. Made in the Shade. DenverShades.co. Look them up. Have them come to your home. DenverShades.co. You know how many real estate transactions are going on any given year? A lot. Even though things have slowed down a little for interest payments, you still have other real estate problems like tenant-landlord, squatters. You have eminent domain, easement problems, adverse possession. You might have things with complicated financing deals or commercial leases. Anything real estate, think O'Brien Legal Services, and look them up for your help. OLSLaw.com. OLSlaw.com.
Thank you. 3 minutes.
Thank you.
Well, we're really going out with a fizzle here. Mark, have you unbanned Buford or whatever his name is?
What?
Have you unblocked Buford or whatever his name was? Bernard.
Oh, he was only in timeout for 60 seconds.
Oh, 1 minute. Okay. Hey, speaking of which, here we go.
Hi, Tom Martino, your troubleshooter. Don't forget weight loss. DenverRegen.com, $250 a month for your semaglutide. They also have tirzepatide. DenverRegen.com, all the supplies and doctor consultations, $250. DenverRegen.com. Okay, Ivan, what's going on, man? What's happening?
All right, so the deal is, me and my wife had a health share, it's like healthcare insurance, but it's a health share.
Right?
Like
Was it
Medishare.
like
Medishare
one of the Christian share programs?
I believe it was. It was like
I remember. Listen, I tried that one time, and let me tell you something. Not one thing ever was paid. Ever. It was the worst thing I ever had.
Okay, so that's kind of what's going on here. A physical was supposed to be included. Now we had this stuff for about a year and a half, and since January 1st, we've got new insurance. But a year and a half prior to that, we had it. Went and got physicals. Everything was fine. I did pay for a couple things that my wife had for her foot or whatever. They did pay their share. Well, we got these physicals, and then there was lab work done. Well, they're not paying the bill now, and we dropped them in at the end of last year, and we dropped them. But the physicals were already approved, and everything was approved, but they're not paying the bill to the lab work.
See, here's the problem. Okay, which one is it, by the way? Which program?
It's called JOPPA, JOPPA, JOPPA Health.
Here's what I want to do. I want to bring you back tomorrow with one of our experts on health insurance, Kachina.
Well, actually,
yeah, go ahead.
You know what? Well, my problem's not with them anymore because I don't have. They're just not paying their bill. So my question was this: I was paying them monthly on a credit card.
Yes.
And so I went and called my credit card yesterday. I said, you know what? I want you to stop payment on those last two payments in October or November and December.
Okay, that's fair. That's a good point.
Well, I just want to make sure that's fair. Like I'm not going to get in trouble for something.
Well, let's put it this way: they didn't pay anything. I would argue. If I were you, I'm glad you told me that it was done on a card. Usually they ACH a bank account. You're fortunate you put it on a credit card. I would definitely do that.
Well, I already did it. I just want to make sure that I'm not going to.
I can't say for sure they're not going to do anything, but you have proof they never paid anything at all. They have nothing. They didn't pay. I would feel no qualms about doing it. Let us know if it ever comes back and they try to do something. I'm Tom Martino. Hey, we're out of time. Don't forget 303-MARTINO, 303-627-8466 for your help. Thanks, guys. See you, Mark.
Bye.